Oh, righty. Oh, let me adjust this. There we go. Alright, hey Drunk Fox, how you doing? Hey Kenai! Trying to make a second little Squid Game guy, and I'm actually thinking if we finish... So he's mostly done, we just gotta make his little cape. Not cape, the hood of his jacket. Man, I'm a little sleepy. We're doing good, I just woke up. Just finished eating my dolk for breakfast. Mr. Collar brought like this like dolk dessert kind of thingy from work. Basically like chepsa dolk wrapped in like soft crumbled sandwich bread. It's like sweet. I don't know how they do it. I'm pretty sure they're getting it from sandwich bread, but it's like really soft and almost powdery a little bit. It tastes like sweet sandwich bread. It's like a coating they put on it. It's really good. I have that for breakfast. Let me see. Did I ever finish sewing up this? I don't think I did. Hey Caleb, how you doing?
Maybe we can grab some coffee?
Do you want to go get some coffee with me?
Oh, who is that? Faye Frederick, welcome on in, and thank you so much for the follow. We're trying to crochet little pink squid guy. If we finish him pretty early on in stream, I think I'm gonna try to make one of the little gift boxes they would put the bodies in. Like the cute, you know, the cute black box with the pink ribbon on it. I think that'd be kind of a cool accessory, like keychain to add on with one of these little guys. Also go ahead and build this magic ring real quick, because if I don't, then it'll just be a big gaping hole in the middle. Let's see, and I think after we finish, doing some Squid Game stuff, I think maybe we'll start working on some Chinese New Year stuff. I think that'd be kind of cute. Also, let me get a sip of water. I don't even think I drank any water yet. Oh no, he got sick. Uh-oh, is it like a cold, a flu? I hope it's not COVID. Then again, sometimes the flu would be worse than COVID, it seems like. I hope you get better soon, because yeah, it's flu season, everyone getting sick, and it's never any fun. Oh man, it's the flu. Oh, make sure to drink lots of water too. That's the problem when you get sick, is a lot of times you don't really feel like eating or drinking anything, but getting like, make sure you're like hydrated is like one of the best things you can do to recover quicker. Even better if you got like a Powerade, actually, right? Because like some things, like even sometimes water can actually be hard to hold down. Like if you don't like the taste of your water, or sometimes the taste of water will taste weird when you have the flu. I usually found like a Powerade or Gatorade that helps me a lot. But like the taste is not too strong, and it doesn't make, and especially if it's like your favorite flavor, that's not gonna make you nauseated. Because some flavors of Gatorade would make me kind of nauseated, but the Glacier Freeze or something like that, like that would always hit the spot whenever I was sick. Dang, I saw the flu was when I was 6, right? So it's been a long time. The thing is, I got the flu for the first time this year back in, I think it was like February, or no, January. And oh my goodness, I was more sick than I was when I had COVID. Granted, I think it's because I had the COVID shot and booster, maybe that's why it wasn't so bad. And I realized I don't think I've ever really got a flu shot. That might be why. I never had the flu ever growing up though. I've always just had like a cold, but it never went past that, and I never got like the flu. And so this year was like the first time I ever had the flu. I was like, damn, I don't want that shit again. That was horrible. Hey, Chick Saw, how you doing? We're trying to crochet a little Squid Game Pink Soldier dude. We got a couple here. We're trying like different methods. I'm just like, this one's an old one we made though, but I tried making like a kitty one though. It looks a little bit more. Oh, not me. No, I'm not sick. Poor Caleb is in chat. He had the flu. I had the flu earlier this year. In January. It's funny, right? 'Cause it feels like, actually, wait, is it the new year yet? No, it's still December 31st, so technically this year. It feels like last year, doesn't it? But yeah, I was like, I never had the flu growing up ever. And then even when I had COVID, it wasn't that bad. It was bad, but like, not that bad. But like, man, when I had the flu this year, it was the B type too. It was not A type, which A type's even worse, right? And I felt like death's door, oh my god. And I had to walk my butt to the damn doctor's office too, because poor Mr. Coffee, he was stuck in a conference, and what he thought, he had just had the flu and he gotten over it. And I was trying my best, like I was taking so much vitamin C shit that way, trying to hope not to catch it. And it felt like, I think I'm gonna be okay. And as soon as after he left, I started getting sick. And it like really quickly too. And the problem is we live in Busan, South Korea, and we don't have a car. And the doctors that we need to go to, the same place that Mr. Coffee went to, the problem is it's too close to take a cab or the bus. But it's kind of far to walk though. It's like, not bad on a nice healthy day, right? It's like a 25-minute walk. But that's a lot when you're sick. Especially because like, well, going to the doctor's office wasn't bad. Except for having to walk up the sky bridge. That was a bit hard for me. It was coming back that was hard because everything, we're on like a mountain, we're on like a hilltop apartment, so we like oversee the city a little bit. We're up quite high, and so coming back I have to go up 2 big hills, and then we live on the 4th floor, and we gotta climb them upstairs because our apartment's old, so we don't have an elevator. Like most apartments you'll see in Korea, if they're older apartments and they're no more than 6 feet.
You wanna go get some coffee with me?
Oh, what goal did we hit? Oh, did we hit our follower goal? Oh my god, we did! Let's go. Yeah. You're literally our 3,400th follower. Hey, Takoyaki's here! Yeah, Takoyaki, we were talking about the flu. Have you ever had the flu before? I didn't know how common the flu was in Malaysia. I never want that again, but poor Caleb's got the flu in chat. Right, yeah, it's a good walk when you're healthy, but when you're sick, exactly. I literally didn't know how. It took me an hour to get home because I had to stop and sit down on this edge of like a wall or something, or on the steps of some store. And you know, people walking by looking at me funny, probably think I'm loitering or something. I'm like, no, I'm fighting for my life here, you know? Because I felt like if I kept going, I was gonna freaking die of a damn heart attack. It was horrible. Also, anyone else had this happen? Because the sad thing is, when we moved here, it was really hard to get acclimated to walking up the hill. Kenai knows, Kenai's in chat. They said, because I got to drive you home after the, our restaurant meetup, and they're like, oh, you gotta walk up this? Like, I was like, yeah. It's great when you're healthy, but the problem is, I was actually just starting to get really good at it. Like, I was not becoming a problem for me. I think my body was getting acclimated to it, and then we got COVID. Ever since I got the first COVID, my body has not been the same. I have not been able to get acclimated to the walking up the hill anymore, no matter how many times I do it. Because you would have thought that, like, by me going the year, when I did the 10-week Korean program at the university, the Korean class, every day was hard. And I would walk up and down it every damn day, because the class was Monday through Friday. And sometimes we'd go out on the weekend, too, you know? And I thought for sure, I thought after that I would get super acclimated to that, because that was like a super concentrated time of going out every day. Because usually I'd never leave the house. I almost never leave the apartment ever. And when I do, it's only to like the Kyeondaejom or something. Let's see. Oh, I'm gonna cut. I need to show Takoyaki. Takoyaki, we already almost polished off one of your snacks. I get one of these actually. They're really good. They're like a granola. And I was reading the back and I was like, wait, hold up. Ground nuts, sweet molasses, sugar, white sesame. That was all the ingredients. I'm like, oh, this is some like actual healthy stuff. Cause like you ain't got no weird ingredients or anything like you would see on American products. Even Korean products have stuff with like long names and stuff. Let's see, I think we got to the size. So I think I can just keep single crocheting. But just in case, let me see. I want to make sure it's going to be enough to cup it, or... Oh, maybe I'll do one more increase after this. Just a little, just a smidge. I know, right? Bizarre handmade food, always a win. Honestly. This, like, right, like, when we go to the markets, like, you probably saw, like, the different snack shops and stuff, because me and Mr. Takoyaki, we got to hang out at the, Gukjae-shijang, which is, like, the famous outdoor market in, Korea. And there's, like, lots of, like, snack shops where you see, like, sometimes it'd be, like, almost not for, like, regular people vending. I think sometimes they just sell in bulk to other shops and stuff, because they'll have, like, a big old bag of, like, fried rice cake or something. Let's see. Oh, I'll post you the guy on my story later today. Just gotta pack my bags first. Oh my goodness, right? Like, I'm very bad at that too. Like, whenever I get back from vacation, my bag will just sit in the corner of the room for like a week or two, and I'll like go through it. I'll rummage through it a little bit if I need something like my makeup, or if I had like a water bottle in there or something. But like, yeah, I'm very bad at unpacking my clothing. Oh, you know what? I actually still have... I still have my backpack has some clothing in it from when I stayed with my mother-in-law. How long ago is that? That was the beginning of December. What the heck? Oh, and also about lots of the healthy but awesome. Apparently that's what they stand for, healthy but awesome flavors. What do they call it? The little Korean nuts. They're really popular here. They're really good though. This is what Takoyaki got. I think did you get the ones with the different flavors? So they got like different flavors too. They even have wasabi ones too. They have like wasabi ones. They got some spice. They even had the... Yeah, here, like the buldak chicken one, right? The spicy ramen that everyone that's infamous on the internet. They actually have that flavor. Oh, what's that one? Oh, I think that one's chocolate chip mint. Ooh, they got a garlic bread one? I don't know if I would trust that though. Because, you know, Korea loves sweet garlic bread, so they're probably overly sweet, unfortunately. Oh, that too. I hate the airport. You're always wondering if the stuff you bought is gonna get dinged or something, and you're like, please, please don't ding us. Just let us through security, dang it. I promise I'm not bringing anything illegal. I just want to bring snacks. You know, and you're like, oh, it was so sad because like one time I was at LAX, worst airport ever, never, 10 out of 10, do not recommend. And when we were in customs, this young Korean couple too, they had some dried squid, and it was vacuum packed. It was nice vacuum packed, but it was like you could see the whole squid shape though, right? And this TSA lady like was really mean, and she's holding up in their like right in their face, too, really aggressively, like, what is this? What the hell is this? Like, she was so aggressively mean. It's like I wanted to punch her. I'm not gonna lie. I was like, lady, it's squid. Can you not see? Do you got eyes? It's right there. It's like what the heck? Like, are you not allowed to bring dehydrated squid with you or something? Because I've had people bring like dried squid snacks all the damn time. So I think she was just trying to find, because to be fair, they do kind of make TSA agents, like, I think they have a quota, right? Don't they have to like pull aside a certain amount of people or something? So I guess she just targeted them for that kind of crap. No! Oh no! I'm so lucky I have not had that happen yet, actually, surprisingly. Well, I take that back. I did sit near, well, not kicking, but like the kids near me on my Korean flight to, or no, my flight from Korea to America. the kids wouldn't stop crying. But I felt bad for the kids because one of them was old enough and I could hear him saying in Korean like, oh, kriapa, kriapa. My ears hurt. Remember, that's why a lot of babies will cry on planes. But granted, this was a 6-year-old, so they're probably just being a brat for on your side. But this was like a baby and I think 2-3-year-old, like a toddler. And the baby, you know, obviously couldn't speak, but the toddler could. And you know how babies, one of the reasons why they cry on the plane is because they're actually in pain because of the air pressure. And they don't know to swallow like we do, right? Usually we chew gum or swallow to kind of help get the pressure down. That's like in your ear that gets painful. And I think on us, even though it's annoying and it hurts, it's not as bad compared to when you're like a little baby, right? Can you imagine how painful that is for a baby? Even that little bit of pressure. It's probably intense on a baby. So I did feel bad for them, but yeah, people were like giving the poor mom dirty side eyes. Because she was trying to calm them down too. It's one thing when the baby's crying and the parents like not doing anything, just like sitting there staring into space. But like she was trying everything she could to like calm them down. I think the flight attendant would sometimes come around and give them a little snack for the kid to chew on. I don't know what the baby could really do. But like sipping on a bottle help with that? Because you can't exactly give gum to a baby, or even a toddler, really. At least a toddler you can like maybe give a snack. It's more the chewing. And at least a toddler you can tell to chew and swallow, you know, you can kind of get them to do that. But you can't really do that with a baby. Oh, that too, right? Yeah, the air pressure was horrible, and during the landing it felt like my eye exploded. Oh, God. Did you hear the awful news she talked about what happened, what was it, yesterday? Or the day before, the freaking awful plane crash. It happened in Korea, like, oh, that was scary too. And it's like, and the worst part is when you see the footage, it's so heartbreaking because literally the pilot said that even a lot of people speculate that the pilot actually did a beautiful job of getting the plane down with what they had. But the stupid wall was there, and apparently that wall is not supposed to be that or built like that. Apparently the wall was like not supposed to be that reinforced, right? It's supposed to be. It should have been like they could have like broke right through it just fine, but it was like a freaking yeah. Look at the Jeju Air plane crash. Like literally only 2 people survived. It was a Jeju Air. I think they were coming from Thailand or something. I need to see where they were coming from, but it was in the Muan airport. But it's like, eesh, God, makes me not want to fly anymore. Yeah, so it crashed in Korea, but it came from Bangkok. Yeah, it came from Bangkok. It had 181 people in there, and it killed 179 people. And the footage, and like they have literally footage of it like landing and then just slamming into the wall. And it's like, damn. Like literally, probably everyone, or at least most people, would have survived if it wasn't for that stupid wall. I know for the wall would have been easily, you know, who puts a reinforced concrete wall so close to a damn runway, right? Like. Even people who work for airports were saying, like, they were looking at the footage, they're like, why in the hell is that there? Like, people who know airport layouts how they should be, like, that should not have been there. And it's like, who passed that design? Be freaking killing people, I swear. Yeah, it's, oh shoot, really? I was actually having lunch in the Kyoto chicken. I know, it's playing on the big screen, the whole place was shot, right? Especially with the footage too, because like they made that landing so beautiful. Like, they tried so hard to get the landing down because they didn't have landing gear, right? And if only they're like, because it was just fields after that wall, they would have eventually, especially in the grass, probably would have slowed down a bit. Granted though, with that, you gotta be careful because like there probably still would have been a fire because you could see obviously the sparks of it like running against the asphalt. So if it got in the it probably would have been a huge, well, I mean, it was a huge fire anyway, because if it slammed into a damn wall and exploded. But yeah, probably would have caught more fire, but more people would have lived probably, you know? But geez, I hope they I hope they don't rebuild that wall. Like, that wall's gone, hopefully. Hopefully they destroyed the wall. I'm gonna be mad at that stupid wall still standing, actually. But hopefully that destroyed it, and they better not rebuild it, because that was stupid, the location. Like, why was that even there? For what reason, too? Yeah, that's like, I asked Mr. Coffee. Apparently, he said it was like some politician's fault. I'm like, freaking course it is. I forgot which one though. Who like approved that design or something, or they didn't put that wall there. I forgot. I need to ask Mr. Coffee what the exact details on that was. But yeah, he said yes. He said it's freaking this politician's fault for putting that wall there. And apparently, they're not supposed to use that airport, I think. Or I think it wasn't, maybe that wasn't due to the design, but like, I think the politician's fault was because of, what do you call it? I think they weren't supposed to be using that airport as like a regular airport. Apparently it's like close to an army base, I think. I think that's why the wall was there. I think because there's an army base nearby. And I think it was like the politician's decision to open the airport to the public, I think. Right? So they should never be, like, if they never had to use that airport, probably they would have been fine. Oh no, we'll also get you some headache medicine, because yeah, headaches are the freaking worst. You don't want it to turn into a migraine. But go have a nice sleep. I'm gonna be working on this. But man, glad you made it back in Malaysia safe. Oh, I'm kind of scared to fly after that. Like, yeesh. Especially because Korean Airlines usually don't have disasters like this usually. That's why I usually feel safe when I'm on a Korean airline or something. But now I'm like, not so much. Not so freaking much. Oh, there we go. That's perfect. Now I just gotta make it where, see, now it's got a little, it's like a little bit loose. It's not so tight. Because this one I did it way too tight. This one I want to be a little bit more loose and fit in there properly. Let's see. Oh, no worries, Caleb. Mostly doing a lot of counting anyway. Oh, wait. I just read the username. Because you guys, both y'all, I swear to God, I go by color more than I do username. Because both you and Caleb are in gray. Hey, Lunar Dragons, how you doing? Because literally Caleb was in here just a bit ago, and usually that's something they would say as well. Like, oh, sorry, I was talking to mom. And both y'all's username are gray. Not to mention, like, the gray is so hard to see, too. Look how that kind of blends in the background. I was about to say, what is Kelval? Kelval. Love like the autocorrect went wild there, didn't it? Yeah, we're just making a little Squid Game. Wait, really? Wait, when? Wait, hold on. I saw Drawing Fox was in here. Maybe it didn't load it. Hold on. Oh, there you are. Okay, you're right. You were like right under Kenai. I'm glad I kept it though. Oh my goodness, I'm sorry about that. Yeah, everything got pushed up by the Pokemon community game after that. Yeah, I might recommend changing your username to a different color because the gray is so hard to see. I think Caleb's is gray by default because it's technically from the Restream bot, unfortunately. But yeah, brighter colors I can see much better, especially pink. Pink, orange, the bright blue or green, those would like pop up like neon to me. But the gray names are so hard to see. Oh, you gotta change it on mobile. Oh, that means you're blue. That must mean you're blue on, hold on, let me check. Yeah, you're blue on PC. Yeah, you have to like go on like the phone and you gotta change it from there. Cause yeah, apparently you can have two different colors on each end. Like Takoyaki, I think is like, yeah, he's purple. He's green on here, but he's purple on the computer. It drives me nuts because like, well, some people get their colors the same, but what do you call it? Sometimes people have a different color, and my brain always goes by color. Like, right, I always assume orange, or sometimes green with Takoyaki. Though I think you recently changed it to green. But yeah, I didn't know if you have Twitch mobile or not. I hate that they make you do that though. I don't know why just not changing the color once changes it on all platforms. I don't know why they have to make you go on a different device just to change the color for that. It's so weird, isn't it? Wait, really? I wonder why it's gray on here, because look how hard that is to see. Like that, it's like, especially in dark mode. I wonder why. That is bizarre. I wish I could like change. What are readable colors? Maybe I should put that on. I didn't do nothing. Forgot how you change it. Wait, identity. Right, it says global name color. But I don't know why. It would be different, because I think you're this color, right? You're like this shade right here, but it's not, for some reason it doesn't pop up. Or maybe blue. No, because I could have swore I've seen blue pop up on here, though. That is weird. And I wish there was a way I could change it. That, like, I wish I could change, like on that way I could see it on my end, because that would be so much easier to see. Because there'd be some times where people have, like, almost the same linked username in the same color, and my brain will think it's the same, especially if they talk really close to each other, like in time. I'll think it's the same person talking until I actually look a little bit closer. I'm like, oh wait, that's two different people talking right now. It's real bad on my end, like, well, I can't blow up the chat anymore too. I mean, I can on PC, but I gotta turn my head to look at it though. I only just keep it as a backup. I really wish they let you change the font size on mobile, but they don't. I wonder if switching it to a different color and then switching back to blue, I wonder if that would change it. Maybe that might work. Maybe like updated or something. Let's try, and just in case, I'll like reopen my Twitch app just in case it doesn't work. I've seen people switch color mid-chat though, so usually I can see it in real time. Hey, there we go. I can see it. See, now it's switched. Oh, I didn't have to close my app, actually. Oh, that's much better. Also, that's such a nice blue, too, actually. You know what it reminds me of? I don't know if you use Karen Simply Soft, but it looks just like Pagoda. A little bit. If you use Karen Simply Soft. I love that. It's like a really beautiful, like, dark blue-green yarn. Really pretty. I still got some of it somewhere. There we go, now it's blue. Well, that's even easier to see too. There we go. Yeah, I guess he just had to like recalibrate it or something. Twitch mobile was freaking weird, I swear. Actually, that makes me wonder if that means a lot of people who I see their username in gray, like they actually have their name as a different color. And maybe they just have to like pick a color again. I might do it for people because they probably don't realize their name's appearing in gray on mobile. Also, why in the heck did Twitch even pick a name to be that gray, especially with dark mode? Like, right? Like, look how hard that is to see. And I ain't changed it back to wide mode because that thing is like, oh, that thing blinds me. Like, ever since I started using all my apps in dark mode, I cannot go back. My eyes literally hurt looking at like bright mode now. Like, oh my god, bright mode in Discord is like blasphemy. It's like awful. I don't know how anyone can use Discord in bright mode. There we go, that looks pretty good. Alright, let me do the fun part. Hey, the brown girl. Oh no, I can't sleep. My muscles are. Oh shit, stuck at her. Like, oh, you got a Charlie horse? Ah, those are like the freaking worst. Granted, I don't know if it's I guess you call it a Charlie horse for your calf. I don't know what you would call it if it's the same thing happening on a different muscle. God, those are the worst. They're awful. I remember when my sister, she got her first Charlie horse, she was in tears. She didn't know what was happening. She was like in middle school. And she was like laying on the couch. It was wintertime. She moved too quickly and got her very first Charlie horse. And she was like in panicking and crying like, I don't know why my leg feels like it's dying. It's like the worst damn feeling ever. Oh no, it's the fiber. Oh, that's worse. Then you can't really escape that. The fibromyalgia be acting up. Yeah, probably no amount of magnesium is gonna fix that, unfortunately. Because I actually found magnesium has really helped, thankfully, with like the like muscle cramps, especially I was getting foot cramps chronically for a bit. I found a technique though where you gotta pull on your big toe if you're getting a foot cramp, and it immediately starts to ease it up. And I'm like, oh, glad I learned that technique. But the magnesium's been helping a lot. But the problem is I don't know if magnesium would help if you got fibromyalgia though. Ooh, knitting a blanket. Ooh, what colors are you knitting them in? Let me see. I guess I don't really... What do I need this part? Maybe. Hold on. Let me clean it up because it's black yarn, so you could like see all the little fibers, so I usually take some tape, pick up all the little tiny fibers that are on it. Let's see. Ooh, gray, black, and white. Are you doing any interesting stitch? Or is it like a stripe blanket? Ooh, getting an infection in my elbow because I've been busy with the baby blanket. Oh yeah, I might want to get some. I don't know. What would your take for that? Would you have to take? I don't know. Like with antibiotics would be a good idea. I always hear about you gotta be careful of antibiotics. The whole like bacteria resistance thing. Wait, maybe I should embroider the square first before I do anything. Let's do that. Let me see, just knit and purl. Oh, is that the stockinetti stitch, I think? Where you like knit one row and purl one row and it makes like that cute, like the classic like V-shaped knit that what most people think. Which is really funny because actually the knit stitch is completely different, right? Oh, they don't give it for that. Oh. Oh, so it's got to go away on its own. Ah, yeah, I love that stitch. I found that you could do that actually stitch with the Tunisian, what do you call it? With the Tunisian hook, and it's just it's a lot thicker though. That'd be kind of cool for some bags though, like a bag. First, I feel like for a blanket it might be, well, it depends on what kind of blanket you want. If you want a nice thick blanket. But if you just want like a very flexible throw kind of blanket, then probably the classic knitting would be better. Let's see, we're gonna make the square. We're gonna make, I should technically try to make it O one day, but I feel like that'd be the hardest to embroider actually. Uh-oh, come on. Ah, what the heck? That just broke on me. Oh well. Let me try this again. Oh, but it's my right shoulder that's acting up. I remember one time getting really bad shoulder pain from crochet. I was young too, like, so I didn't know how to, I think that was like the first time I took Tylenol actually. It was for that. Oh, wait, let me go up one more, a little bit higher. Felt like right here. And also, what, there's like red fiber on here, what the heck? Let's see. Oh, it actually has a, so your yarn actually came with a blanket pattern on it. That's kind of neat, actually. And that is one of the things I do like about, yarn skeins. Like, right, you gotta be careful with the label because it's usually got free patterns on there. I wonder if they have amigurumi patterns now, because before it was mostly clothing and stuff, so I sadly did kind of throw mine away. But I do wonder if now if they start putting, like, simple amigurumi on there would be kind of cool. Okay, now I'm gonna do my thing where I just wrap the yarn a bunch around this. And it looks a lot cleaner. It's like a really nice embroidered look. It is kind of time consuming though, but I feel like it's worth it though. Maybe if I was, maybe not so much about selling these, like if I had to mass produce them, then I would just go with like what I just did. But I think for like a gift or something, I would go like the extra mile doing this. I'm also using the head of the needle to like go under the string because this would be too pointy and actually go through the crocheted work. But actually, I probably should switch to like a blunted needle maybe or something. The problem is the only one I have blunt enough is a bit too big, I think. Like it would, you know, pull up my string a bit too far up, I think. we go. Got it done. See, that took a long time. But it looks much better though, in my opinion. Ah, you're back! Yeah, we just finished the little square for the head. Oh no, ward. Yeah, that's kind of how it is a little bit, right? When you're sick. Usually, I take being sick as like the best time to get some movies in actually. Because usually, if I watch too many movies in a day, I will feel too drained and tired. So usually, I find whenever I'm sick is like the best time to do like a movie marathon. Let's see. Oh, speaking of movies, I got a DVD of the Beatles Help movie from ooh, yesterday. I could watch that. Oh, that sounds like a plan. Right? I always use being sick as a great time to you know, especially like if it's like anything nostalgic. Like literally when I had COVID, I found out that all the Bratz movies, not, I don't know if it was all the Bratz movies, but like a good chunk of Bratz movies, someone uploaded them to YouTube and a playlist, and I was watching them all while I was sick with COVID. Just like as a blast from the past, because I haven't watched them in years, because I grew up, those came out in the 2000s, so I was like, what, elementary, middle school, depending on which year. So it was kind of nice getting to watch all the old ones again. I think they even had like the old one that was like animated. Well, I mean they're all animated, but one that was like more classic animation. I actually kind of wish they had done more Bratz movie in that style. There's sadly only one of it. After that, they went to 3D animation, which I guess that's how I became iconic. But I do kind of miss the one from, I think it was like 2004. I think that's when the first one came out. It was either 2004 or 2005. I would have been in the 4th grade. That's the perk of being a 95 baby, is that literally started kindergarten 2000. So every grade was also the name, it was also the year. Like 1st grade 2001, 11th grade 2011, like that. It was really nice. Okay. Try to make sure this is really nice and in there. I feel a bit of a blank pocket right there. So get over here. Hey, Cozy Vibe Gamers, how you doing? We're getting some progress with our little Squid Game dude. Gently pull that. Finally, just working on like the hood, little head. This one looks much better. It looks like an actual hood instead of like this was the old one, right, where I sewed it to and it looked too tight on the head. I feel like this one looks much better. A little bit more hood overlap over the head and all that. Let's see. Ooh, doing some water painting. Oh, what you doing some water painting of? Like landscape, an object, animals, people. Ooh, flowers and leaves. I love doing like whenever I haven't done it in a while, but I did love doing some water painting flowers. That was a lot of fun. Because I thought I was gonna have to like water paint my own cardstock for earrings or something. But I found out that whenever I water paint on the cardstock, it kind of curls up. So I'm like, ooh, that's not gonna work. You know, like I couldn't afford to have like printed cardstock, so I thought I'd be nifty and like water paint them myself. But I realized that would be too much if I had like, well, it's not so bad when like only you get like one order here or there, but like if you start getting a bunch of orders, you can't really do that. That'll be like way too time consuming. There we go. Oh, look how little he is. This one's turned out real cute, actually. Like, he's even smaller than the other one we did. I swear, it's like whenever I try sewing anything on, the stinking stuff and like be coming back up. It's like one of my pet peeves when I'm sewing up amigurumi. Tito! How you doing? I won't be long, I want to say hi. And also, Merry Christmas! Oh, this season's been so freaking hectic and busy, but we're making some little Squid Game dudes. Yeah, me and Jung watched all of Squid Game in one night, like when it premiered. We were only gonna watch 3 episodes, and then like Mr. Coffee was like, "Unbundle, let's do one more," and we ended up watching the whole damn thing and just went to bed at 4 in the morning, and he had to go to work the next day. We actually wouldn't have had to stay up so late, but they made him do Yagun that night, like, which is overwork, and I'm like, they're making you do overtime on Squid Game night? The audacity! And it's like, the heck? So yeah, he got home like 2 hours later than he normally would have. He would have gone to bed at like a normal time. They're like, no, we need you to stay, blah 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 blah, all that crap. Let's see how this is going. This is the annoying part, trying to sew everything up. And can you believe I'm not even done crocheting Christmas presents? I still have a few more family members to crochet for. Definitely, I feel like it literally as soon as like New Year hits, I just need to go ahead and just start on the new Christmas presents. Just get ahead of the game this year. Apparently starting in summer is too late. Because that's actually kind of when I started. Granted, I think mostly working on my mom's gift, the caravan. That took like a month to do. I hope you had a wonderful Christmas. Actually, I wonder what Christmas in Rhode Island is like. Probably must be nice. I hope you guys got some snow. I think season 2 is pretty good. It does leave you on a cliffhanger. And it's like kind of annoying. I'm like, oh no, come on! I wanna see the rest. What's gonna happen? But what do you call it? I think the reason why they did is because they already filmed season 3. So literally, season 3 is just in the editing stage, so it's a guarantee. Like, I don't think it's gonna get delayed or anything. They said it's supposed to come out in 2025. I just don't know when. They didn't say. I'm really mad if it's gonna be Christmas 2025. I'm like, that's practically still a year later. Like, that's no comfort. Hopefully, it's like summer 2023 would be nice. I mean, 2025, not 2023. God, can you believe it? 2023 is like now 2 years ago. Or about to be 2 years ago, starting tomorrow. It's like, where's the damn time going? It's like I still feel like the year just started. Now we're already at the end of the year. Hey, Flutterbites! Oh, I want to show you one of the I did like a little bit of playing around, and I made one of the pineapple. This is like a good size. I made one of the keychains because I had to kind of fiddle around with like different yarn weights. Or not yarn weights, yarn hooks, which one will look best with the 2-strand. I think it was this purple one right here. Where'd it go? Yeah, I found this hook worked the best. Oh no, I got no internet? Uh-oh. Is it like down because of like the season? So no, well actually no, it's not winter y'all's time, it's summer actually. I literally keep forgetting it's summer for y'all. But yeah, so here's like what one of the little keychains looks like. I swear, it looks so neat. The green looks so damn neon on thing. It's like a more toned down. It's more like just a bright green. I think it was 4 keychains, right? 4 keychains, 4 sets of earrings. I'm hoping. I need to write that down actually, so I don't forget. Let's see. Wait, what is bush camp? Oh, is that like meaning like you're out in the bush? Let's see. Or do you want me to? Was it? I can't remember if we went over coffee. Like, are you able to buy through coffee? I was gonna say I can do like what I was gonna do for Kenai, where you make their own custom listing, and I just don't make it public. I don't publish it until like you're ready to buy from it. That way it's still like done through like a website and all that. Can't remember if we did that way, or did we do it through PayPal invoice? Oh, we really got, yeah, leopard gecko, which was thoughtful of a gift. Oh, and that day the lizard came to come. We spent over $300 for it. Holy moly! It must have been worth it though. Oh, I don't know if you've ever done any of the Warhammer, Tito, but we had to recently for takoyaki crochet. I got to finally meet takoyaki, by the way. Okay, through PayPal. Okay, then I'll just write up an invoice. I think the last time I did one through there, didn't I? That'll probably be easier anyway. We tried to do the like poor coffee page thing, but Hinai's in Korea, and like literally all of a sudden PayPal didn't want to work for them on the coffee thing. I've had that happen too, where like I can use PayPal on Twitch if I have the VPN on, but some websites still won't let me use PayPal. It's really bizarre. It's like somehow Korea blocks it. Wait, PayPal but upside down? Or do you mean like I think the pineapple is upside down. Let me check. Should be. Yeah, I made sure there. I almost was about to. I was gonna like sew a green thingy, and I was like, wait, no, they gotta be upside down. That's the whole point. Yeah, so I made sure that they're upside down. They're gonna be so cute. Where is? I made the Infernal Master. This is my first time doing like a Warhammer crochet, and yo, this boy was hard to do. Like, my goodness. Oh wait, I forgot I can actually show it on the. I should show it on the computer. That's easier. Oh shit! Did I have to start? Oh well. Well, I guess while I go find it, you guys can sit through ads. But yeah, I'm right. I made it right. They're perfect. I made sure they were upside down. My dumb brain almost goofed up because I think it's because I'm so used to like just making a general pineapple plushie thingy. I was like, wait, no, they gotta be upside down. That's the whole point. Let me find. Where's my listing? There it is. Okay, because I can actually show this on screens. That way it's not blurry. I'll wait till ads are done though, because the screen's gonna be too tiny. Guess I'll take this time to sew this. Ah! What the heck? I didn't go through well. Let's see. Ah, wait, you meant the like by floor you mean like fluorescent, right? I think the bright yellow. Oh, did you want the same number of the, let me show you the bright yellow. This one, right? The bright yellow ones with this yarn. I think, did you want it with the same green though? I didn't know if you wanted the same green with the because right, originally it was like this one, right? These two. I have a neon green though. Let me show it. Oh, I have this one. This is like a lime green. Nah, that doesn't look good with it. But yeah. Oh, so with the same green? Okay. So just basically like mirror the same number. I think it was four of everything, right? 4 keychains and 4 sets of earrings. So technically that'll be an 8. Like, so 4 in golden color and 4 in neon color. Let me write that down. Yeah, well, I haven't made any of the keychains accidentally though. That was just the earrings. So I didn't know if you want me to go ahead and make some keychains as well in that same color scheme. Let's see. Oh, see you, Cozy Gamer. I think they were. Have fun doing some water painting. But yeah, let me know if you wanted me to make some extra of the keychains though, because the keychains I hadn't fully done yet because I was like playing around. This was actually the one I showed you was the first successful one. Now that I got that written down, I can finally make the rest of them easy peasy. It's pretty, like, they're slightly a little bit bigger. I think they're 1 stitch more than the earring ones, because the earring ones are only 8 stitch, while these are 9, I believe. So for some reason, 8 stitch just was not looking that great when I bulked it up. Oh no! Uh-oh. That's not good. I know, right? Internet's being internety. Let me see, but now I can show Tito. Did that show? Hold on. There we go. But yeah, we crocheted the Infernal Master for takoyaki. I didn't get a chance to make his staff though. Oh my god, I remember doing this. I was like, this is why I don't do video game. Video game, what do you call it anymore? Video game crochet, because it is hard. It is very labor intensive. Like, this took 2 weeks to do. I think it took 2 weeks. And even to the day I was meeting takoyaki, I was crocheting this until 7:30 in the dang morning. Let's see. Yeah, takoyaki makes the little space marines. Wait, let me show you. This is what takoyaki made for me, our last gift trade. Unfortunately, he didn't have time to finish his current one, so instead he bought me some snacks from Malaysia. Because poor dude's getting ready for college. Can you believe it? But yeah, the flame was probably the hardest part. It took me forever to figure out how to get the flames to look like that. I finally found out, increase if you want the curve to go to the right side, I think. Yeah, to the right, and then like decrease if you want to go to the left side. The only problem is with the decrease, you gotta chain more. So it's kind of like, I have no idea how I would get them to be even unless I wrote them down. But yeah, I loved how he turned out. I just wish I got a staff done though. Maybe what I'll do is I'll make a staff, and like, what do you call it? Just, like, just bring it and just bring some glue and then we can glue it to Takoyaki, because I don't know if I'll ever get to go to Malaysia. I hope so. I really want to be able to meet Takoyaki there. I was even wondering, like, would he be able to use, because Takoyaki does do the tabletop game sometime, and some of the tournaments actually let him use his little dude instead of like the painted ones, because he actually couldn't get the painted ones for a while because they were very expensive. He recently just got some kits a while, I think, well, maybe not recently, I think it was like last year. I swear time is going by so fast, but he finally was able to save up some money, because little paint sets are really expensive in Malaysia for some reason. They're like extorting them a little bit on some like little paints. But I think some like casual tournaments let him use this guy, so I'm wondering if he can use my little dude. But the only problem is I don't know if they'll disqualify if he doesn't have the staff. Do they care? I don't know. Oh, is that the I think, was that the leopard guy? I think like an 8 king. Yeah, that guy. The dude with like the leopard mask. I do need to get better at making humanoid bodies. I can't remember. Did you have like a specific outfit you would want him in? He got so many different outfits. He's got his like main one, right? Like the what do you call it? Like the tights with the cape and stuff, but he's also got like one with like a cloak. What is that? Oh, here's like a classic one where it's just purple tights, the belt and stuff. That one would actually be pretty easy for me to do. That looks like an OG. That's an OG classic as well. Oh, there's also the blue, the purple with the blue though. I didn't know which one do you prefer. Do you prefer the right or the left? Looks like left looks like super OG, but that one's also pretty OG too, because that's, you could tell that's like pretty old. These will both be actually pretty easy, especially now that I'm getting a little bit better with making shoes. That was always kind of hard for me, was making like shoes. I love how tiny his head is though, compared to the body. Like his body's all massive and like, look at this little chickpea for a head. Like the brand Video Game Anatomy. Big buff dude, but give him like a tiny head. Oh, right side? That's the bright purple one. Okay. No, and I had the perfect yellow for that too. Like this yellow is pretty spot on. The same color as Boots. Honestly, that looks like it'd be a hell of a lot easier. Because the one for Takoyaki, that was hard. That was super hard. It was worth it, but damn. That was difficult. It was so worth it though, because it was my first time finally getting to meet Takoyaki. And he's such a sweet kid. You would love Takoyaki. Tito, did we ever play video games with Takoyaki before, me and you? I could have swore you got to play a game with me and him before. Or being in a chat one time? Maybe I might be thinking of Dylan though. That's the New Zealand kid. Well, it's not so much of a kid anymore. I think kid's like 20 now, so not very much of a kid. Also, serious, welcome on in. We're making some little Squid Game boys. Like, look how little this one's turned out compared to this one. This is the one we worked on the other day, and this is one we worked on like years ago, like when I was exclusively streaming on YouTube before I got our desktop computer. I could switch to Twitch. Let's see. Oh, I love all the King's X. I love Tekken 1. And King is great. Yeah, he's definitely seemed like one of the super OG ones. Wait, we might have, but I don't think so. True. I don't know. Have I ever played a game with Takoyaki? I know I've been in a Discord called Takoyaki. That's why I was fine meeting him, because we've actually done like voice call and chat and face chat before. Yeah, I might be thinking of Dylan. I don't know what. Or maybe you guys chatted in chat, I think, before. I think y'all two have been in the chat at the same time. I didn't know if Takoyaki Crochets like rings a bell to you. That's their Twitch username. Takoyaki Crochets. So maybe y'all chatted together or been in the same chat at the same time. I feel like you two would get along though. He's such a sweet kid. Can't believe it. He's getting ready for college. He's gonna try to study in the UK. He's got to send out his college portfolio and all that. Like, man, that's gonna be intense. I hope he gets accepted though. Poor dude gonna be shivering though when winter comes. Like, it was funny too, cause like, oh my god, like, apparently the coldest it gets in Malaysia is 26 Celsius. What is that in Fahrenheit? I was like, that's the coldest? Yikes, I don't know. I don't think I want to know what their summer's like. Let me see. That's 26 is like early summer, I feel like. 78.8, so it's probably not bad, to be fair. Like, that's actually a pretty comfortable temperature, I think, for like early summer, late spring. So almost 80 degrees. Can you imagine 80 degrees being the coldest it gets? Let me see. Oh, wait, where'd you put? I want to see. Wait, let me open up. Is it on Discord? Wait, let me... Or did you DM it? Oh, no, you DM'd me. Hold on. Oh, look at him! Oh my god, he was worth... You said he was like 300 buckos, right? Oh my god, he's so precious. Look at him. Look at that face. Look. Oh, he's so cute. I want to give him pets. I need to crochet him hats. I need to crochet him a wizard hat so you could do the "You're a Lizard Harry" meme. Because we had somebody, I think, have you seen it before? I showed it on stream a few times. This crocheter in my Discord has 2 bearded lizards, bearded dragons, and like this was like 2 or 3 Halloweens ago. They crocheted some little wizard hats for them, and they did like a little photo shoot. Wait, let me see if I can find that real quick. Go back. Where is it's gonna be in Discord Thursday somewhere. I gotta really screw up. Hold on, let me see if I can. I don't remember the date though. Then we'll just scroll up. Oh, no, it's not in Discord Thursday. It's in Where's Christmas? No, that's Secret Santa. That's not ours. That's my mod's thing. Probably no one really. I don't think anyone posted any Christmas stuff actually. Now I realize that. Oh, that sucks. Yeah, I don't know if people post in here. I was hoping more people would post. Oh, we're getting close to it. I guess that's a good thing, actually, not too many people post, because at least it'll be easier to find this. Let me go back up. Where's the cute little beauties? They're so adorable. There they are! Look at them! Look at this little photo shoot. Oh my god. Oh, she wasn't 300. Stuff was. Oh, okay, okay. Because I know, like, some pets can be really expensive. What to say? That lizard looks worth 300 bucks. He's such a cutie. Look how cute. Your lizard now needs some crocheted hats. Look how good this little photo shoot is. Like, I love the cotton to, like, make it look like fog. It's so cute. They actually said it was really hard to get these pictures because, like, they kept... Oh, I forgot they made a little cape for them, too. Yeah, they made a little wizard hat and a cape. I think the next year... Didn't they make them some cowboy hats? I think I went over that. Where is that at? Is that it? No. Yeah, the next year they made them... Yeah, they made them some cowboy hats the next year. I need to make your lizard some hats. I need you to measure their head. Oh yeah, and they have a little wiener dog they made a little sweater for. Oh, little crochet pumpkins and little hat is so cute. If I have a lizard, they'd never get a break from they would never get a break from my crochet. Any pet actually, doesn't dog, cat, lizard. Oh, did you see actually, Tito? There, this was a sweet like news story. But apparently, crocheted hats have actually revolutionized how to test for pain for cats. So apparently, like whenever they would try to put like little brain sensors on, right, to test cats, like to see their pain and stuff, like so they could study the pain for like certain conditions and like what types of medicines and stuff help, right? But the problem is cats would like shake off the sensors. So in order to like get them to keep the sensors on, they would have to sedate the cat. And the only problem is when the cat's sedated, their body's gonna, treat pain differently, right? Like they're not gonna get accurate readings. And apparently someone happened to see these cute crocheted hats for cats, are the ones you get to like tie. They were like little Christmas ones. And they're like, so they actually learned how to crochet to make these hats. And so now they can actually have the cat fully awake without having to sedate them, and they can keep the sensors on. They put like the sensors in the hat or something. And now they can actually get accurate readings on like how they how certain pain, like what kind of like certain conditions and the pain that affects them, and like what medications work. And it's like so sweet. And you too, Tito. I know it's probably like, oh god, yeah, it's like 12 here, so I can only imagine how late it is. Have a good night, Tito, and hope you have a good New Year. Oh yeah, today's like New Year's Eve, isn't it? Might be just now New Year's Eve for you, depending if it's midnight. Have a good night, Tito. Don't forget to measure your lizard's hat. I need to make him some hats. Oh yeah, I don't know if you're sure, but I might get to come. I don't know if you'll have a planned trip to Memphis in November, but I might get to go to America in November because Emily's getting married. She just got engaged, and so me and Mr. Coffee are saving up for her wedding. We gotta save up for the ticket and also a gift as well. I might get to come. I didn't know if you still have family down in there. It'll be near close-ish to Thanksgiving, but I'm gonna probably come early though. For like bachelorette and all that. So I might come like 2 weeks early or a week early. Depends. Plus I also don't want to pay for the Thanksgiving freaking price. Like, because with the planes, right? Like they just jack up the price anytime you're near Christmas or Thanksgiving. Man, though, I hope we save up enough. That's why I'm trying to stream a lot longer and more often. Because I need to save up them Bezo bucks for my plane ticket.
Maybe we can grab some coffee? You wanna go get some coffee with me?
Let's see, but mocha latte, welcome on in. We're just making some little Squid Game dudes. Almost got this one's head finally on. Make sure not to do that too tight. Let me see. There we go. Yeah, I just finally finished sewing the head on this one. It's so little. Let me see, I think I can use the yarn tail of this. Actually, no, this will be too short. I need to do the belt and stuff, but I'm gonna do that, what do you call it, the longer strand. Oh, but thank you, we love doing tiny little cute things. That's like my jam, that's like my what do you call it? My kind of brand is like doing little tiny crochet, because like, yeah, these are all crocheted, well, except this. This is made of clay. This is actually made by the wonderful Benanive. She's also another streamer. We did an art trade, I think, like 2 years ago, I think. I always keep thinking last year, but I'm like, wait, that was like 2022. It's about to be 2025. Time's going by too fast, I swear. Time need to slow down, I swear. Anyone else feel like the time just keeps ramping up faster and faster? It's getting obnoxious. Like, I swear, I feel like we just started this year, and now this year's already over. It's insane. I am not ready for a new year yet. I'm still trying to process this year. Let me see, let me get some black yarn. But my trick though to making the tiny crochet is I actually split my yarn. So here's like the same black yarn that I'm using. Like, see, it's like worsted weight. But I take out, I pre-cut off like a good chunk and then I split it, because trying to split the whole skein would take bloody forever. So I found it was just like good to wrap it around near my finger till like a couple times so I get like a good amount. There's like no science to it. Sometimes I have to rejoin more yarn. It is what it is, but I found out the best way. I tried splitting a whole skein one time. That was taking way too long. Way too long, and messy too. Like, it gets really tangled if you try doing the whole skein. It'll just become a tangled mess. And if I don't know if you're in the States, but I was like, one of the brands that works is Karen Simply Soft. Though I will say it's kind of fuzzy and messy, so it can get really tangled, but it crochets up nicely. Like, well, not this particular mulong. Where's another one? Oh, this mulong right here is actually crocheted with fully Karen Simply Soft, like strawberry, the leaf top, except for the eyes. That's made of cotton yarn, because I wanted like a matte look for the eyes. But yeah, oh, she's kind of messy. She's got like some kind of other yarn fiber right there. But yeah, she's made of Karen Simply Soft. Only problem is when you split it, it looks like roving, so it's not stabilized. But what works with this milk cotton, as you can see, right, it's actually still two little tiny strands wound together. And when I try splitting that, it just disintegrates, so I can't go any more than that. But it seems like yarns like this seem to split really well, because I recently got some, I didn't know it was wool at the time. I thought it was fully acrylic, but it's wool acrylic. And I noticed this one too. Each little strand of the ply, I think it's like 5 ply. Like, see, that's like 2, see, that's still got 2 little strands. And I tried splitting that, and it also disintegrated. But like, I notice whenever I yarn, their ply has like at least a 2 braided string for their like single strands. They seem to split really well, because this actually splits good. The only problem is I can't use the heat technique on it though. That's usually why I prefer like, well, the problem is it's not supposed to work with the milk cotton, but it works with the one I get on AliExpress, the Chinese brand. I have a Korean brand of milk cotton that's more pricey, and unfortunately the heat technique doesn't work. That's why I prefer using, I actually specifically get polyester DMC thread. Well, it's not DMC, but you know what I mean, like the embroidery floss. They're like DMC dupes. But I prefer them though, because I have some cotton DMC, and even when I crochet the flowers, the edges are still a little bit fuzzy. Or sometimes when I want to flatten out a leaf, like, you know, sometimes like really tiny crochet can get kind of like wrinkly looking. And sometimes with the heat, it actually can like warm it up, and I can press it and it like irons everything out really nicely. I don't have to like block it most of the time. But it's really nice. It's my little trick. Surprisingly, it works with the Chinese brand of milk cotton. And me and Takoyaki Crochets have like a theory that I think they put like polyester in there. They just don't say they do. But the thing is, I like it. Actually, I prefer this over the Korean brand. I just wish they were more upfront saying that's like a polyester milk cotton blend instead. 'Cause it works really nice. And the colors are very bright too. Let's see. This is gonna be tough, but I'll try to get this on there. I think also after we do some of the Squid Game stuff, it's probably need to start working on some Chinese New Year stuff, because Chinese New Year, I think this year is January 31st. All right, so we got a month actually, which is good. Makes me wonder, I always say this, but I always wonder if I can get some seasonal items on the freaking coffee page. I like bombed this Christmas. I was still way too busy, lost in the sauce, trying to finish up Christmas presents for my family, so I had no time to make Christmas items, unfortunately, for the coffee page. I even told myself last year I was going to be prepared this year, and still, again, I wasn't. Even though I started making Christmas presents in the summertime, it still wasn't enough. Oh, thank you. We do try to keep it cozy here. Though sometimes it can get a bit chaotic depending on who's in here. Like in a good chaotic way. Like, you know, if the chat's busting, you know, like lots of people in here. Be like, it's like good chaos. But for the most part, it's usually quiet and very cozy. Oh, I like how Leprechaun was like, I just said, I ain't gonna sleep. I'm just gonna stay up. Alright, oh my god, like, you know what seems sad? Like, I actually finally got myself to go to sleep early yesterday, Leprechaun. I finally was sleepy at 10 o'clock. I'm like, oh, this is perfect. I can finally reset my sleeping schedule. Nope, my body decides to wake up at like freaking 1:53 in the morning. I'm like, why? I think I got too hot. And it's like, and then I couldn't fall back asleep after that. I literally could not fall back asleep until like 5. I was so mad. And it's like, it literally, I still had to make myself wake up so I could stream by 10, but I was like so groggy. Like, I'm still a little bit sleepy. And it's just like, why, body? Why? We finally were sleepy at a good time. We could have fixed the sleep schedule, but no, my body betrayed me. And I was just like, ugh. I was even doing all the things that normally help me fall back asleep, like drink some cold water, because that was the reason why I think I woke up, was I got too hot. I tried walking around to get kind of cooled off, and even then I still couldn't get my brain to fall asleep. Like, my brain was just too awoken after that. Like, I couldn't stop. Also love the Christmas vibes. Oh yeah, today will be the last day of Christmas though, because I'm gonna change it. I'm gonna try to change it to Chinese New Year actually. I've never done Chinese New Year on the screen, because every season we change it. Like, it was really cute for fall. I got like 2 separate falls. I have Halloween, of course, and then just after that I have like more of a general fall, like / Thanksgiving vibe. And I used to do fall for September, but now I do like a circus theme for September, like a circus what do you call it, state fair theme. That one's actually my favorite, to be fair. Also, Foxy Hat, welcome on in. Let's see. Oh, and also I was mad at boyfriend yesterday. Uh-oh, what'd he do? What'd he do? See, wait, do you mean you're mad at him because you haven't heard from him? Or because you're mad at him, you haven't heard from him? I know, right? Love all the seasonal things, and probably right after Chinese New Year, where I'll do what do you call it? I think so. Normally, I would do the Valentine's Day like right at the beginning of February. However, though, like usually Chinese New Year, I think it's for like a week long. So I might, for the first week of February or the first few days, I'll probably keep it up as Chinese New Year, and then just switch it to I need to see how long Seollal is for, because they call it Seollal here in Korea, Chinese New Year. Because I live in Busan, South Korea, here with Mr. Coffee. Mr. Coffee's the Korean one, by the way, not me. I had people think that I was Korean on stream. I'm like, no, you girl, the whitest gal you'll ever know me, because I'm a ginger. But I'm from the States, so I actually was really shocked, because I was like, I thought my southern accent would be quite enough. To like, I didn't think people would think I'd be Korean. I'm like, I mean, there are Korean people with southern accents. If you ever met Henry Cho, boy, grew up in freaking Knoxville, Tennessee. If you didn't see him and you just heard his voice, he sounds like a southern white man. Like, it's crazy. Dude straight up got like the most Tennessean accent I've ever heard. Oh, mad at him because I haven't heard from. Ooh, then I wonder why he's being aloof all of a sudden. Let's see. Oh, he told me he could see if he could voice call yesterday, but nope, all day silent. Oh, I hope nothing happened though. Like, anything going on in his life, or is it just being like all of a sudden being like that? Because I know sometimes if like maybe something in the family happened, that can kind of make people, you know, kind of bad at like communicating back and all that stuff. But or he can just like, hope there's, you know, with how things have been going. Yeah, hopefully it's like, hopefully nothing too serious. Oh, he's just like that sometimes. Is he kind of like, is he like introverted? I can maybe see like that. I'm a little bit like that too sometimes. Like people won't hear from me for months. I take forever to reply sometimes. I need to be actually much better at that. Hopefully it's something not too serious, like maybe he's just being forgetful. Hey, give me one fix! Wait, do you freehand your pieces or write patterns? A little bit of both. This one, I'm trying to actually write this one down, but to be kind of fair, there's actually already so many good Squid Game patterns out there. So I just was freehanding mine for fun, just because I didn't want to follow a video pattern. But yeah, most of mine I usually write down, or I'll have patterns in the making. Wait, let me give Bex a shout out real quick. Also, wait, what were you doing?
You want to go get some coffee with
Oh,
me?
you guys are doing some co-working today and studying. How about that? Did you get all the things done? But what do you call it? The only problem is, oh my god, though, okay, I'll tell you, I have so many, like, where is that? Like, I have, like, bookmarks like this, like little book things with all scribbles of patterns and stuff. I have so many like loose leaf. See, this one's got like some scribble on there. I have like random, I think that's when we were doing like a tombstone or something. Like I'll have like random like visual patterns. Sometimes they'll be nice and neater. Sometimes they'll be like all messed up. I have so many, but yeah, I mostly freehand my stuff. Oh, I have a lot of stuff in here. Good lord. Like, I got even patterns written from, like, when I lived in San Francisco, like, because it's on a different type of notepad. And I'm like, oh, I didn't know, but I still have this. Yeah, I keep most of it. I almost never throw them away, unless I know for a fact it's gonna be, like, there's nothing important on there. That's what I'm usually scared. I'm like, I feel like there might be something important. But yeah, they kind of look like a mad scientist crocheter's notes. Like, it's chaos. I need to get more organized with it. I do have a nice, I keep this what this is for, where I write them super nice and neat. Like all my, like, this is when I finished like something, I worked the kinks out. So this is like a pattern I'm gonna post. This is actually posted on Discord. I have not made a video of it yet though. See, I think Dallas the Derpy Duck is on here. Yeah, the crooked neck duck. That's this boy. The only problem is I actually want to change the pattern a little bit. I learned a technique on how to do the tail. See, before the tail's actually sewn on, you can see the seam a little bit. Now I want to try to redo his pattern though, where I can like try to do the the tail with all in one go. It's basically like where you chain, and then you like crochet back down, and then like you just add that chain in part of it, and you can like make it look pointy. It was when I was learning how to make chickens. It was from a small little chicken pattern I found. Oh, this one's on YouTube. That's this gal, just as herself though, no extra stuff. That's her. I think that's it, but I write them nice and neat on here. I need to fill this back up though. But I do have this, like, this was like a nice expensive, not expensive, but it was a more pricier notebook in Daiso. Daiso's not exactly the most pricey, but it looks nice and elegant, you know. Oh, I did some puzzles while I read. Let's see, reading an arc from an author, to review it on time. Ooh. But just on a time crunch to finish it. Oh boy, I hope you get it finished in time. Oh, you guys had a wonderful stream. I'm glad you get to come here for the, well, I was gonna say cozy chaos, but we're not really having a, we're having more of just a cozy day in general. But yeah, I have like a whole thing of just like little things. I have like pushing here. Uh-oh. That's her glasses. The glasses I made years later. I made this little Pushing back in 2018. She's also made with Karen Simply Soft. Like, she's made with Grey Heather, I think is the name of it. I don't really know that many Karen Simply Soft colors by name. I only know Grey Heather and Pagoda. Like, those are the only ones I know by heart. Got a Fortnite Loot Llama. I want to figure out how I can make him a smaller one, actually, because I really need to make a Fortnite Loot Llama for my my cousin, but I don't want to make a big one because this takes so damn long, and I want to see if I can make a smaller one. I think it's because I was trying to accommodate for the arrow. This time I'm just gonna embroider the damn arrow. I'm not gonna bother crocheting. I don't even know why I bothered trying to make it crochet, because that was really hard to do, trying to make a crocheted arrow. It'd be much easier if I sewed it on. But yeah, I got so many characters in here. This was from our a couple Chinese New Years ago, like the year of the ox. We did like a little Korean ox and a hanbok, all that kind of stuff. Got some League of Legends characters in here, like Pumpkin Prince Amu. That was like his Halloween skin. I think that was 2020 when that came out. Got Blue Screen. The only problem is I don't do as much video game characters anymore, mostly because I can't really sell them, right, because of the trademark, and two, they do take a lot more time to design and stuff. Because like, right, you have to like try to get accurate to the look, right, which can take a while. It's just easier making my own characters. But it was kind of fun getting to do some stuff for a while. Like, I kind of learned some new techniques while making these characters. Let's see. Oh, I'm 23% in, but I'm hoping I can finish it tomorrow, so won't be doing anything but reading in bed. Right, gotta get that through. Oh, and also playing Harvest Moonlight and Hope in Between. Was that like one of those like cozy farming games? It sounds very Stardew-esque a little bit. I know that there's like a witchy Stardew version. I forgot what it was called. Is it called Little Witch in the Woods, I think? Did they ever fully come out with that, or is that still in beta? I was like, if you want to see another Pushing, like, I just finished another Pushing for my cousin. I make her a Pushing keychain every year. And we got little Paradise Pushing. She got her little cute sun hat on. She got a little pina colada. Because the other one was Pushing with, you'll probably see them in here, actually. I got the Christmas one, and I have one where she's holding a Starbucks and a red book. Let me see if those will ever come up. They'll, like, if you keep your eye on, they pop up there eventually. I think that should be in there. Oh, it always, and I got myself a Switch this month. I can't wait till the day I can finally get Switch so I can play like Animal Crossing, because my sister got a Switch and she was like, we need to play Animal Crossing together, but I'm like, but I don't have a Switch. You're the only one in the family with a Switch, girl. You can be playing by yourself. Well, I promise my sister's getting married. The same sister actually is getting married, so I literally can't buy anything expensive because we're literally trying to save up for the plane tickets. Because plane tickets from Korea to America can be like, depending on the time of the year, can be from 2,000 something to 3,000 something for like economy. Like, after the pandemic, they're like double, triple price now. It's awful. Oh, I need to sign up for Animal Crossing. Oh, how much is it actually? Like, how much are the games? I keep forgetting you have to buy the games too. Right? I do like, actually, do they have any cool bundles, like where you buy a Switch and you get like Animal Crossing with it? Do they have like bundles like that? I remember there was some gaming things would do that, right? Like, I remember like, I think with Xbox you would get Madden or something. It'd be even cuter if like the Nintendo Switch was like also like Animal Crossing themed as well. Like, that'd be adorable. I would pay money for that if I had the money to pay for it. Right? I feel like it'd be so much fun. That was like, the Switch would be so great for, well, the only problem is, I can't really look at a phone, or I can't watch anything. I can't crochet if I'm on, I can if I'm on a train. I did find out I don't get sick on a train, thankfully, or on a plane, I'm fine with that. But if I'm in a car or a bus, I cannot like crochet or even watch anything. I can only like look out the window, listen to music, and sleep. That's all I can do because I get car sick really bad. I'm so jelly of all the people who get to like crochet on like long road trips. I'm like, man, I would get so much done if I could do that, but I can't. I literally would get car sick. Like, I can't read anything. I tried to bring my Animorphs as a kid on like road trips and stuff. It did not work. I even one time brought my laptop to play The Sims. Because that was the great thing about Sims 2, right? You don't need internet to play it. And I would literally try to play Sims, but after like, I think like 30 minutes, I got sick and had to put it away. It was great for the downtime though. At the I think we were at my great grandma's house or something. So like during the evening, I could like play Sims. Right, freaking getting car sick sucks. Like it ruins everything. I've been trying to crochet one time, found out the hard way. That don't bode well for me. Man, and my mom gets motion sickness. I wonder if it's genetic actually, because no one else gets car sick. It's just me, and my mom. We're the only ones that get car sick. Like even me and Mr. Coffee, we went to Gyeongju World not too long ago, which is like a huge amusement park. It's like a really popular amusement park here in Korea, actually. Probably like better than Lotte World or Everland, I bet. Like they got some real serious roller coasters there. I got to ride one of them, the Pantheon, I think that's what it's called, or Pantheon. I can't remember the name. But I didn't get to ride the big roller coaster because we made the mistake of doing the little rides first before doing the big ride. Nah, next time we go, we're gonna ride the big rides first, and then once I feel better, then do the small rides. Because actually, doing the small rides first actually increased my sickness up, and then I could hardly do the big one. We only rode the big one after I like waited like an hour and a half of just sitting around waiting to feel better. I didn't throw up though. Like I kept feeling like I had to, but my body wouldn't let me, which actually sucked. Because if I did, I probably would have felt better much quicker. But my body was like, nope, we're just gonna keep you in nausea prison. It was awful. Oh, they have an Animal Crossing Switch with the game. I believe in the nice, but it's quite expensive. I had to pay almost 300 euro for the Switch. Damn, I was hoping they get cheaper. Oh, but I got it on the last day of the Black Friday sales. Wait, so that was 300 euro with a Black Friday sale? How much is it without the Black Friday sale? That's kind of crazy. My goodness, how much are they? I thought they were like 200 something bucks. Oh, how much are Switches? Let me see. Animal Crossing Switch. Oh, that's so cute. I would love this one. Look how adorable that is. Oh, that's so cute. Look at them on the little island. I love the colors too, actually. I actually prefer the mint and the blue. I love the little softer colors, honestly. Oh, how much is that? Wait, are these prices for real? It says 45 bucks. No way in hell. No way. This site fake? I don't trust that site. No way in heck. Where is... Okay, let's see what they're selling it for on eBay. Open up. Oh god, the look with the... Oh my god! Well, this is an Australian dollar, so I don't know how much that would be in US dollar. 569 Australian dollars. So this is not even in this is not even America. Let me do a quick conversion. Okay, oh, it's like 300. It's not like almost 400 bucks. That's still a lot. I mean, 353. So like almost 350. That's still expensive though. God dang though. Good grief. Okay, the Switch Lite I have. Oh, I think I've heard of Switch Lite. Maybe that's the one a lot of people are getting. That might be the one my sister got, maybe. Can you play Animal Crossing on Switch Lite? What's the difference? Is it just like... I saw that the more expensive one had 32 gigabytes, so you have like less memory, I guess, with Switch Lite? Or is it a bit different? Oh, you want the one that can connect to the TV. Oh, that'd be kind of fun. Is that so like more people can play with you, I think? I didn't know the Switch had it where, I guess if you connect it to, like, I guess those people had to have their own Switch though, so you had to have technically 2 Switches to play with somebody. Ah, okay, so it's portable only. I'm okay not having to connect mine to the TV. Oh, it's smaller in size. Actually, that would actually be a perk in my opinion. I'm not gonna lie, being smaller in size, because then like, because I don't really like carrying a very big purse. I'm not really a purse gal. So actually having something small I can just like put in my little crossover purse would be perfect. Oh, that's good. Yeah, just put an SD card. Honestly, yeah, I would just pay for the cheaper one and just get an SD card, because I don't really necessarily need it to connect to the TV. That's probably why it's more expensive, is the connectability part. But I do love the cute little Animal Crossing one. Oh, so you don't have to just go with the blue and red, right? You can actually choose different colors. I want something pastel-y. Or even coffee colors. They have one in coffee colors. That would be kind of cute. Like in a mocha, or like cute vanilla color, or like, only problem is I guess I could be on the verge of looking sad beige a little bit now that I think about it. But I also would love like ice cream pastel colors, right? Like a pastel green or blue, or pastel, pink or purple, or something cute, something pastel-y and adorable. Actually, do they have, you know, I don't know if do they have like things you can swap the colors on, like the case? Like, I don't know if they have like cases you can just pop on top to make the color change. Do they have stuff like that, or do you have to like get a whole new remote that's in that color? I didn't know if they had like cases in different colors, because that would work too, actually, just getting a regular one and then just getting a different case in a color, or like customizable. Oh, they do? Well, that's actually kind of cool. Ooh, I would love like a retro 80s one, actually, looking. Like, you know, like, what's the cup everyone talks about, like from the 90s and 80s? It's the white cup with like the blue, like the teal and purple swirly. How do they call that? Like, they call it 80s, 90s paper cup. That's probably better, honestly, getting the case that just pops on top. Because then, you know, that way you can switch. You don't have to be like stuck with just one color. That would actually be nice. One of these days, I might not be able to afford a Switch until I move back to the States, maybe, because that's another thing, even if we're not saving up for my sister's wedding, because we're due back to the States probably in about 2 years, because Mr. Coffee needs to finish his degree. His deadline's coming up soon. Back when we lived in San Francisco in 2018, he had to put a pause on his degree because we had to move back to Korea because of money issues with his family. His dad had some bad investments and they couldn't afford. While Mr. Coffee was paying for his own tuition, because right when you're an international student, you literally pay 3 times the tuition price. It's very expensive. He only had enough money to pay for his own tuition, so his parents were paying for his living expenses, right? Like rent, utilities, all that. And they literally could not afford it anymore because they lost a lot of money. So thankfully he put in some paperwork where you have like 10 years where you could pause your degree, as long as you come back within those 10 years and finish it. So he has to do that before 2028. And our like plan is to move 2026, like late 2026, like probably winter 2026. I wonder if it'll be cheaper. I don't know, is it cheaper to get a Switch in Korea? I don't know, it's weird because some of the electronics actually seem cheaper to get in the States. I remember when I was looking at different webcams, this was before I found out how I can finally turn off the, well, not how to turn off the autofocus, we had to actually call the company to get that fixed up, because I have a Korean webcam. And if any OGs in here remember, when I would move my hands, like the camera would pulse, right? It'd be like, people say they get seasick in my stream. And turns out it was like a firmware problem, so they actually had to send Mr. Coffee a file and he had to download it, and it fixed the issue, at least for the just only for autofocus. The other stuff I still can't control, like it's still grayed out for me. It's because our computer was in English, and that's why. Even though it's a Korean computer though, we literally bought this computer here in Korea, but we bought the Windows in English. Not bought it, it was Windows 11, so I guess it came with it already. I think Windows 11 is free, right? But because of that, I was trying to find like a webcam to buy, and I saw the Logitech Brio. A lot of streamers use that, like C-Not Bush uses that, and he's like an OG crafting streamer. He's like the clay wizard. He does like little clay sculptures, like they're amazing, by the way. And he uses the Logitech Brio, and I'm like, oh, I'm gonna get me that. And I saw the prices, and actually it was cheaper to buy it in America. It was like almost double priced in Korea, actually. I know, right? Well, to be fair, we moved here back in 2019, so we've been here quite a while. Unfortunately, I'll probably have to get rid of a lot of furniture. I would hate to get rid of my desk, though. His parents do have another property that's kind of all the, like, we could probably use as storage. Because Jung's grandfather just recently passed away, so his dad inherited a little bit of, they inherited the house and I think one other property. I think the other property is actually technically Jung's. I think Mr. Coffee got that in his inheritance from his grandfather. And I'm wondering if because we plan to like live here again as well, like in the future, like when we're older. Probably like when we're not necessarily retired, but like maybe in our 40s or 50s, maybe. I'm wondering if we could put our furniture and stuff there and get it back when we move here eventually. I don't know. Oh, really? I did not know about the Joy-Con was stuck when I ordered it. I played Fortnite and the camera would not stop rotating and it would not react. Oh, that does suck, right? Like, especially if you spent like dropped a bit of money on it, like hoping that it would work, but it doesn't. That's another thing too. I was actually originally saving up to get a DSLR so I can have like better quality, but I think I'm gonna wait on the DSLR until I move to America because I don't want to bring an expensive camera with me, you know, while moving. I think most stuff we're gonna try to move with us on the plane because it's actually cheaper to like pay $100 for extra luggage than it is to actually ship stuff. If you're gonna ship stuff, it's gonna be like probably in the thousands, like for a big old box, and it has the possibility of getting lost. I mean, it has the possibility of getting lost too on the plane, but at least it's a lot closer to you. And I actually did not know that you can actually send boxes too. Like I forgot, like I noticed like people sometimes would have boxes with them, like, you know, in the conveyor belt where you're getting your luggage. Some people had boxes coming through. I'm like, wait, can we literally just put a couple boxes, just pay a couple $100 extra for that? So I think I'm doing that. I'm gonna probably do that as well. Oh right, I'm also from the States, but I have a few Korean friends that would love to show me around Korea someday. Right, it's really fun. It's really cool here. And actually, we just had Takoyaki Crochet come to Korea with his. He came with his mom, and they had like a little adventure in Seoul, and they actually even came down to Busan. And we got to hang out on Christmas Day. We went to the Gukjae-sijong, which is the famous outdoor market here in Busan. And I had not been there since 2013 actually. I went there a long time ago when the first time I went to Korea. Because the first time I went with my Taekwondo school. And I was smitten ever since. I was like, I'm gonna live here one day, damn it. I made that a vow, and I was so happy when I finally got to make that happen. Just the sad thing is after living here for almost a year, that's when the pandemic hit. And I was like, oh man, you know, so that did kind of suck out some of the fun for a few years. Right, I miss the time you could buy a disposable camera. Oh, do they not sell them anymore? I thought they still sold them at some places. So I know they're actually selling some Polaroid cameras, like, for fun, because speaking of like vintage Polaroids are becoming a thing again, I saw. Because like, I saw that girl, like one mom got that for her daughter for Christmas, like was a really cute pink Polaroid camera. I've always wanted one of those too. I want to get me one of those. I remember wanting one so bad in the 2000s, but you couldn't really find them anywhere. I guess because they were like not as popular. Like right, because it was the 2000s, so the disposable camera was the new thing. Thanks now with vintage stuff becoming back, being popular, they're bringing back Polaroids. Right, oh, you would love the street food too. The street food is so good here. It's just a little sad because apparently in Seoul is a lot, like you can still find street food, but it's like not as big as it once was. Like, to be fair, they had to kind of crack down on safety and, you know, cleanliness and all that. Because before the pandemic, a lot of people would be selling, but they wouldn't like have a permit or a license or something. So they wouldn't get checked, right? But no one would really ever get sick though. Like, I feel like the cleanliness was fine, but I guess it was more like the, you know, they're not paying into anything. They're not paying in any taxes by not having a permit or anything. So during the pandemic, they had to close up all the street food stuff, obviously for safety. And when it finally reopened that back up, they cracked down on like permits and stuff. So now there's like not as much street food as there once was. It used to be like a plethora. I will say though, probably the competition's down though. The people who are coming back. They're probably making bank now. Oh, gonna see the clothes are dry. That reminds me, I need to do laundry today. Not thankfully clothing, but like towels. I've been meaning to wash the towels for forever. Yeah. It's like, what do you call it? But street food are so good. Actually, I finally got to show Takoyaki. We got to eat hot dog. He never had hot dog before. Which if you ever come in the winter, I will say, whatever you do, do not come mid to late summer. Whatever you do, don't come that time. It's awful. It's the worst time to come. And the problem is that's the time I came when I met Mr. Coffee. Like I had my own solo trip in 2015 that I saved up for. And even though most of my family didn't want me to do it because they're like, you've never even been on a plane by yourself. What makes you think you could go to a whole ass country by yourself? But thankfully, actually I realized when you go by yourself, you can actually figure out to navigate airports much easier. It's something about when you go with a crowd all the time, you're just kind of following them, so you don't really learn from it. But when you go by yourself, you kind of learn to figure it out. But what do you call it though? I went by myself, and it was like around like mid-January, not January, mid-July. Worst freaking time. It rains like practically every damn day. Even the few days where it didn't rain that much, it was like so gloomy and it looked like it was gonna storm any minute. Like, yeah, don't come in the late summer. And it's hot as heck. It's so humid. Early summer is fine. Like late spring, early summer. Actually, though, I would still recommend like early spring or mid spring. It depends like where you're going. If you're going to Busan, early spring's better because it's gonna be warmer, and also the cherry blossoms are gonna be in bloom. For Seoul though, I think the cherry blossoms don't bloom until like mid-April though. But in Busan, they'll be like blooming end of March, first week of April. It's really pretty. Oh shoot, I think you guys are about to get hit with ads. Well, you know what? Let me take this time to get some rice going actually, because I need to make something for lunch after stream. So how about that? So while ads play, I'll go do that. Alright, I'm back. Also, Byron Yaya. I hope that's like a Jason. I don't know if it's Jaja or Yaya. But thank you so much for the follow. I just got back. Let me see. Oh no, my coffee cup just exploded. Oh dear, yeah, right. Hope you didn't get burned. Wait, I have a Dulce Gusto machine and there's coffee powder in my coffee. Uh-oh, that's not good. Wait, oh wait, really? All the things that go in. Oh, they're also called coffee cups. Oh, okay, so it's not like a coffee cup, like a ceramic cup. What do you call it? Yeah. Oh my god, I thought I could just be gone to go like make some rice real quick, and I realized I forgot to wash the freaking rice thingy, the thing. So I had to what do you call it? Wash that real quick. That's why it took a little bit longer than I thought. But now I finally got some rice going, so that means after stream I can make me a nice little rice dish. We finally got some really good furikake. Because I don't know what it is about Korean furikake. They're kind of like, their game is kind of weak here. It's mostly just like the kim and the sesame seed, but like I want the squid flakes. I want the you know, octopus flakes, all that. Like that's what makes furikake so like addicting, is that. And we also got some with some pollock, some dried pollock in it. That one was pretty good. Because we have some like pollock seasoned laver, like the little crispy seaweed, right? And it's so good. The sad thing is Mr. Coffee bought me like real pollock, like the raw stuff, to see if I like it, and unfortunately I don't know what it is, because I don't know if it's my taste buds are just whack, because he said he doesn't taste anything floral or bitter, but it has like a really weird like floral astringent taste to it. I almost thought like, because I saw these like bits of the pink in there, and it turns out that's just the skin of the fish, I think. But it kind of reminded, I don't know, maybe it is like the pickled ginger. You know, like that pickled ginger you get in some sushi restaurants? I hate that. I cannot stand it. It tastes like perfume to me. And I was getting this like perfume aftertaste when eating it. And Mr. Coffee wasn't tasting it. He just said it tasted fishy, which I'm fine with fishy. But it's like, it didn't taste fishy at all to me. It kept having this weird, perfumey, bitter aftertaste. Oh yeah, they love spicy food. Oh my god. So, you know how, I don't know if you've heard of takbal, the chicken feet. It's usually spicy. There are some places we can find it where it's just regular fried, no spices. But so, whenever, what do you call it? Mr. Coffee's brother really likes spicy stuff. Or even like, not even just the takbal, but like, you know the spicy ramen, right? The spicy ramen that's like, they had to like ban in Denmark, right? He will put extra gochujang in that to make it, or red pepper flakes to make it even spicier. Dude's insane. To be fair though, I think the reason why there are some people who can actually handle spicy food, you kind of have to have like desensitized taste buds, I think. Because apparently like there's like a thing where it's like if you eat more spicy food, you get more accustomed to it over time, right? So it's like, I think what they're tasting is not what we're tasting, right? When we taste it, it's like way too much, right? But what they're tasting is probably like what we taste when we have something that's like mildly spicy to us is probably like what super spicy is to them. It probably tastes like mildly spicy to them. Apparently like I forgot what it was, the capsicum, or I forgot what it was, some kind of chemical in the spicy food kind of numbs your taste buds, so you end up having to increase the spiciness usually. The problem is for me, I have not been able to get acclimated, not to this tongue part. Every time I eat, it's like not even all spicy, it's like certain types of spicy, like Korean red pepper flakes, white pepper is a big trigger. I actually start getting spicy hiccups, like it's just uncontrollable. Even when the food's not that spicy to my tongue, like it'll actually taste perfectly fine and delicious. But my diaphragm be like, no, bitch, we not having this. We not having none of this. Like, it's so annoying. It's gotten worse, too. It's like the older I get, like, the more I can't handle spiciness. Which actually pees me off. I remember there was one time in Japan, we had this, like, delicious curry, and they used a lot of white pepper in it, so it wasn't even spicy. It just had a bit of a kick to it, and I could not eat it because I kept hiccuping every freaking bite I tried taking. It was awful. That, too, right? Because, like, even if your tongue can handle it, how in the hell are their intestines handling that shit? You know what I mean? How do they not have like an ulcer already by now? Right, love some. The funny thing is actually kimchi's. I feel like it's not even that spicy compared to like a lot of spicy stuff in Korea. If anything, kimchi like the more tame thing. Now that I think about it, to me, it's more. I'm not very big on kimchi. It's more because it's too sour. However, I do love pan fried. Have you ever had pan fried kimchi? With like whenever you do samgyeopsal, right? Like the Korean barbecue. After you've grilled your samgyeopsal, right? You have like the leftover pork oil on the grill. That's when you grill the kimchi in the pork oil. Oh my goodness, it's so damn good. Especially if you eat it with the samgyeopsal. So delicious. So I like cooked kimchi. I love kimchi jjigae. I love the kimchijeon, which is like the the kimchi pancake thing. I love that. So I realized I don't like raw kimchi, not because of spiciness, but because of sourness. To be fair, I don't really like pickled things that much. Like even irregular pickles, I think I'm barely tolerable of actually. But yeah, it's amazing when it's cooked. I love it, especially when you get a little char on it. It's really good. It's the sourness is kind of like more mellow and much more to my palate. I love it. It's still got a little bit of a spicy kick to it, but it's not that overly pickled sour because I don't like sauerkraut. I don't like pickled relish. Like I don't like stuff like that. So that's kind of more. It's not just kimchi itself. It's just mostly pickled things I don't like. Funny enough, actually, jalapeno's one of the safer spicy taste for me. Like, I don't seem to get the hiccups. I just get a burning mouth, and that's it. So I don't know what it is about the other spicy, like, types of peppers that give me hiccups. So, because, like, right, white pepper's not that spicy, but it's like the worst one, actually. Green pepper flakes and white pepper are my big ones. And it pisses me off so much. I'm like, body, let me eat the damn spicy food, dang it. My tongue can handle it. You're making me look like a weak white girl over here. You're embarrassing us both. Right? It's like, I swear. If I could talk to my diaphragm, I would be cursing it up a storm. And telling it to get its shit together. Like, come on, man. I don't know what's causing me to get the hiccups. Because they're bad, they're painful too, and I can't eat. Because, like, I would choke if I try eating something. Oh, this little guy's looking so cute. I think all that's left is to, make the, what do you call it? Yeah, make the, embroider the belt and stuff. Just gotta do that last. These guys' little arms on now. Oh, I can hear the rice cooker finally going. Right? It's like, I'm like, screw you, diaphragm. My diaphragm's just nothing but a little punk-ass bitch. Is what it is. I hate my diaphragm so damn much. Because it can't handle spice for some damn reason. It's like, I remember being so pissed. Me and Mr. Coffee had to switch what we were eating, because thankfully the curry he ordered didn't really have much white pepper in it, so I was able to eat it, so we had to switch it. But I was so mad. I was like, let me eat the damn curry. It's not even spicy. Like, there's even some Indian food. Oh yeah, there's like some spices that, you know, like in the samosas, right? They're usually really delicious, but they do have a bit of spice in them. I can't eat them unless I get like a less spicy one. There were some ones we found in Korea that were not that spicy and I was able to eat them. But usually I can't eat them because I can't eat them without hiccuping. Ooh, really? My stomach's so freaked out I can't even handle wheat products anymore. Ooh, have you checked for celiac? Because yeah, I heard a lot of times people won't realize they have celiac until like later in life. And it turns out the years of eating wheat stuff, like any kind of gluten or wheat, was like freaking their stomach up. But it could just be like maybe from eating too much wild spicy stuff, and then it's like now it's like right. Ah, okay, so it's because of it being like your stomach's like, no, you're too full, you don't have to eat the rest of the day and the next days. Even with kale products and onions, I still have tons of stuff I can't eat because of that. Oh yeah, kimchi with fried spam is hella good. Honestly, I actually cannot. I want to freaking be one of the Americans. Also, Caleb's back. Hope you're feeling a little bit better, because I know poor Caleb's sick with the flu. But what do you call it? Like in America, people are like, oh, spam is gross. Like, to be fair, it does look hella gross come out the can. It looks slimy and ew, right? But don't most things? Like, I mean, hot dogs, to my opinion, look kind of gross when they're like raw. Like, not raw, but you know what I mean? Like, you haven't cooked them yet. They're slimy. Also, I would never in my right mind boil a hot dog, ever. Like, I'm sorry, but boiled hot dogs look sad as frick. You gotta cook them puppers in the oven. I love an oven baked or a pan grilled hot dog. Way better than a boiled. Like, boiled hot dogs look sad. You know, like, there's things we have in America that look gross coming out of the can. Because when you pan fry Spam, it's hella good. It gets crispy on the outside. It tastes really great with rice, especially with soy sauce. And I can only imagine how good that would be with some kimchi. Like, I remember when I tried Spam for the first time, I was like, where has this been my whole life? This is delicious as frick. I know, right? Be like, like classic American, we love everything fried. My God, I remember when I found out about deep fried butter, I was like, damn, how far are we gonna even be deep frying damn butter? Isn't there such a thing as a fried Coke too, I think? Like, oh my God. I guess we live by the mantra, we're here for a good time, not a long time. They live by, like, Americans live by them words as gospel, I swear. But man, Spam is so good. Oh, you know what I actually like to do? If I want like a really, I call it hambap, ham and rice. It's actually a thing, actually. You can actually get, like, so they have like these rice things. You know when you go into the ramen section, they have like the pre-made ramen. They also have like pre-made rice dishes that are shelf stable, right? And they have like little packets, and some of them have like the little cubes of like spam, and cubes mixed in a sauce with some fried egg in there. And I think they scrambled it like with some scrambled egg in there, and then you add the mayo packet. So you get rice, I think it's tomato and mayo and a bit of soy sauce and a little bit of sriracha, because it had a bit of a kick to it. I think it's sriracha. It's like sriracha mayo, I think, mixed with a little bit of ketchup. And you pan fry the, I've learned how to make this dish at home instead, because I tried replicating what they made in the store, and it's so good. It's like one of my comfort meals, like just chopping up, like cubing up little things of Spam. I can do pink sausage too, because pink sausage is actually a lot cheaper here. Spam can be kind of expensive. Luncheon meat's cheaper, but there's something called pink sausage in Korea. I don't know if you've ever tried that mocha latte. It's like the little circle thing, and they pan fry. That's pretty good too. And you get in these long tubes, and you just cut up like a sausage. The only problem is it's not healthy. It's like mostly carbs. Actually, it's hardly any protein actually. But if we don't have any Spam, I'll use that too as a substitute. Just cube it up, pan fry, get all the sides all nice and crispy, mix it into the sauce, and then mix it with the rice. It's so damn good. Let me see if I can find a picture for you. I don't know what the name of the brand is called that we get these dishes from. They're cheap. They're, I think, like $2, I think. It's usually in the ramen section. Let me put hambap and see what pops up. Trying to find... I don't know. Let's see. I put Korean rice dish meals. Let me see. 'Cause I forgot the name of the brand. Might be by Otogi. Oh yeah, I think it's one of these. Oh, topbap, that's what they call it. Okay, ham topbap. Let me put ham topbap and see if that pops up. I forgot it's called topbap. I guess it means like mixed rice mixed with stuff. Oh, wait, let me put ham first. Ham topbap. Oh, it's a P. Oopsie, I put a B. Let me put otugi as well, so I can get the like one I find. Otugi. Oh, they have hamburger. So hamburger is more like Salisbury steak. Like they have stuff like this. Like it's usually pretty cheap. Damn. Well, I take it back by saying it was $2. It's like $4. Oh my god, that's like almost $5. Damn. Well, that went up. That's sad. They used to be like $2. Sometimes you get them for $1 or something, depending on which one. Which? Oh. No, that's not quite what I had. Cause this is similar. Buldak mayo. I had a different one, because that's chicken. Where's the one I had? There's kimchi mayo topbap. mine had ham in it though. It was like Spam or something. Not sure which one I had. And these went. It's just cheaper to make it at home now. Is that by Jin Ramen? What is by Jin Ramen? Jin Ramen. You know, it's funny. Jin Ramen is. Oh yeah, it is. Oh, it is otogi. Yeah. You know, it's funny. Jin Ramen, according to actually Korean, like the grammar words, like the rule, it should actually be pronounced Jin Ramen because if you have like the in sound at the end with a D next to it, it's supposed to make a like a double L sound. But Jin Ramen is the only one where they put a stop at the Jin part, like they say Jin and then Ramen. I think because Jin is the name, and I think that's why that's the only exception. But right, usually you would say like Jin Ramen, but no, they say Jin. But most stuff you would say like you would make that an L sound. So that always tickled me a little bit. It's like one of the few Korean like names or like brand things I've seen that like don't have to go by the rules. But yeah, honestly, I would recommend just making your own. It's so much cheaper, like getting a bulk thing of like ham or something. You don't even have to get like Spam. You just get a block of ham you can like pan fry. Mix it up with some rice, especially the super glutinous rice, right? Like the sushi rice. Ugh, it's so good. Wait, they don't really have a name for it. They found out what I needed to have in my stomach. Search because I had the burning acid problems of what they said that, and they said to not eat for 12 hours and beforehand. So I did not eat for 12 hours before they oh, before I did it. Like, oh wait, did you end up like not eating for like almost 24 hours then? Oh, is it what's they call it? The endoscopy, scopy? I cannot remember. It's like where they put the little camera down, right? Is that what you're talking about? Honestly, I should probably get that done myself because I suffer from gastritis. It's been getting better though. I've been taking a probiotic. Which actually reminds me, I need to take mine now actually. I forgot to take it this morning. As long as I take it like, you know, morning, afternoon, I'm fine. But how you do? What a yarnaholic, but right? Yeah, Jin Ramen's pretty good too. I gotta be careful because sometimes it might be a bit too spicy depending on which one I get. Or no, wait, no, I think that's Shin Ramen that's too spicy for me. I didn't have to go online and buy those things. Oh, if you're talking about the dope up thing, I would just make it at home. That is like, damn, it's like doubled in price. You don't really get that much. And it's probably much cheaper to buy in bulk because it is pretty easy to make up. Now, granted, it is nice to have it because, you know, shelf stable. So, but at the same time, you could like pre-make rice and just put that in the fridge and just reheat up later. Heck, you could even probably make a big bulk. You could probably actually meal plan this actually. Like fry up a ton of the Spam or the ham at once. Make the sauce, mix with the sauce, and then just put that in a nice glass container. And then when you want to eat it, just scoop out some rice, put the sauce, and then like put the mayo last, you know, and mix it all after you've heated it up, and then mix it all together. Because honestly, it's probably just way cheaper. Granted, I don't know how much they are in the States. Like maybe they're cheaper in the States, but I highly doubt that though. Usually they might be more expensive. I'm gonna watch me very carefully, and I save it for that day because of I recently asked her and they told her multiple times that oh no, she told them multiple times that I did not eat the whole fucking time, but that was because of my burning acid, and I was full at the time because my stomach could not process the food properly. Oh, so they didn't believe you that you didn't eat for 12 hours even though you were trying to tell you that yes, I did not eat for 12 hours. Oh, that's good. They did this because I heard you. It's like I don't know if I can do that while awake. I think I need to be put to sleep if they're gonna put the camera down me. I just could not. I would have the like throw up anxiety or something. I just couldn't. They would have to put me out. And say, oh, I got back to the mod one. It was okay. I think the Jin Ramen one is probably not so spicy. I think it's the Shin Ramen I'm thinking because Shin Ramen smells really good whenever Mr. Coffee makes, but every time I try to eat it, it's way too spicy. Oh, did you guys see they got a new one now? They got the Tuwuma pasta. I made the mistake of putting the whole damn Shin Ramen packet. And next time I think if we get that, I'm gonna put like 1/4 and try it. Then if it's needs a little bit more, then I'll put like half a packet, but I'm not pulling the full damn packet again because it was too spicy for me. I had to give it to Mr. Coffee. Let's see. Oh no, that's fine. People share where they're from all the time. I think it's more like just don't dox yourself, but I think like sharing your general state is fine. Like country, state, hell, even I share like my city where I'm from. Granted, I'm quite lucky because Busan's quite large. It's pretty like the second biggest city in Seoul. I mean, second biggest city in Korea after Seoul. Oh, but you guys got lots of Polish foods, and always wondering how that happened. But we have lots of pierogies and kielbasa. I hope I'm saying that right. And aluski. I'm probably butchering those. I'm guessing. Well, to be fair, you're East Coast. I feel like East Coast always would get. It has like a lot more cultural food and stuff because of the you know, a lot of immigrants come through there. A lot of people come through there because of the port and everything. Right, getting ready to put this year behind me. Right, it still feels like just yesterday the damn year started. I still can't believe it's like the year's already done. It's like it went way too fast this year. Oh, it was rough, but luckily I was asleep. But oh, they didn't believe you. Oh, because they found food residue. Oh, so they were trying to say, oh, you lied. You didn't eat for 12 hours when it's really... Ooh, that probably means you have like the stomach emptying problems, right? Where the food stays for too long. That sucks. They try to like be like, oh, you lied, blah, blah, blah. That's so mean. It's like, if anything, that should be a warning like, hey, why is this food still here 12 hours later, you know? I know, right? God, I hate when also doctors try to be like, they try to scold you for something that you didn't even do wrong, and they think they know better. I hate that so damn much. And I was like, why would I lie that? Oh. I would have loved to see that though. You saying like, frick you to the doctor's face. That'd have been hilarious. Hey, Pistol Shrimp, how you doing? We're making some little Squid Game dudes. I'm about to finish this one up. Because I need to embroider his little belt and stuff. But I need to give Pistol Shrimp a shout out real quick. Because they're also a fellow streamer of ours. But I can understand though when the doctors are a little bit like kind of mad if like they find food in someone's stomach, you know, like if they're gonna do surgery because people have died that way. Because you know, like they'll choke mid-surgery, right? And so I can understand them freaking out like that. So I don't know if that would oh, maybe it's gonna put you to sleep. Maybe that's why they worried. Like maybe if you're awake it wouldn't have been so bad, but the fact that you were under, maybe that's why they were like scolding you. Because like even though you were trying to tell them like, no, I did not eat for 12 hours. But maybe that's why they like panicked. They're probably thinking like, oh shit, you could have died kind of thing. Like, and that also would have been a lawsuit on their hands too, probably. Oh, what's up? Yay. Oh, you got Burger King. Oh, thank you. Mr. Coffee got some coffee. Or not coffee, the, what do you call it?
Sweet potato latte.
Yes, sweet potato latte. Turns out they actually had a sweet potato latte here, guys. Ooh, let me mix in the spice real quick. Right, healthcare be rough out there. Oh, no, I wonder what the healthcare is like in the Netherlands. I was hoping it'd be at least better than the States. It's a hellscape in the States. What didn't really get coffee? Right. Oh, it's sweet potato. Actually, I heard some people use sweet potato to make a pumpkin spice latte. Let me taste real quick. Hopefully it's not too hot.
How long did you turn the boiler?
Oh, just now. I just did rice. I was gonna keep it on for an hour to warm stuff up. Is it? It's the thing still feels kind of cold to me. Like, usually when I have it on for an hour, the floor gets warm.
Oh, Florida. It's hot as shit, man.
Yeah, it's only been on 30 minutes. I did when ads played. Oh, mashita. Let me put a little bit of spice. Oh, wait, it's the, what do they call it? Salmon.
Is it?
Remember the was it smoked salmon? Remember that Kina got us? Mixed it with the cream cheese.
Hello. 이거 햄버거.
Oh.
이거는 it's dinner. So.
Which one's mine?
뭐야?
This one's garlic bulgogi.
누가
Let me see if the other one is. Quattro. Oh.
quattro cheese opera?
I'm getting the ad for that. The quattro, like you get that ad too. I want to smack that guy's face. He annoys me so much. Then I'll have garlic bulgogi.
There will be chicken nugget and fries.
How many chicken nugget I get?
4.
4. Then I'll put mine onto this little tray. Oh, but I don't want having chicken. I'll put mine. No. Yeah, I forgot to make rice yesterday. I realized I had nothing to eat, so I made the salmon cracker. Oh, I do want to make me an eggnog latte one of these days. Let's see, I'm paying 175 euros and 45 cents next month, and I need to pay 385 to get my meds insured. Alright, so that sounds pretty pricey, but man, if that was the States, I'd be in the thousands. Even tens of thousands of. I forgot how much endoscopies are. Endoscopy? How do you say it? I think it's endoscopy. I'm not sure. I'm very bad with medical words. Let's see. Oh, plans for New Year's Eve. I don't know, because we unfortunately finished Squid Game already. We finished it in the like literally the night it premiered. We watched it all. We went to bed at like 4 in the morning. Get a quick sip of this now. I got the spice in there. Oh, that's so good with the spices. Like things like it's like Thanksgiving in a cup. Everything kind of. Oh shoot! I got a little bit of pumpkin spice on my desk. But the big New Year's is coming up pretty soon, like Chinese New Year. But that's not until end of January, thankfully. So I have some time. I'm thinking after this we're gonna start working on Chinese New Year stuff. Like I need to make like a little snake or something.
It's Memorial Week.
Oh, is it? Yeah, poor Takoyaki saw it on TV too, the crash. Like that. Ah. Whoever put that stupid wall there. Because literally, like, even people said when they saw the thing, like, how the pilots actually crashed, like, landed beautifully, and they would have been okay. Or
They're
like,
actually being really serious because.
oh, tell him. I was telling him. What was the reason you said it was the politician's fault that stupid wall was there?
Yeah.
Yeah. What's the reason?
Oh, it's not supposed to. Let the.
It's like near
pass-
arms.
It's not supposed to give the authorization to build a airport, but
Oh, so that airport shouldn't have been there in the first place. Was the wall there before the airport?
yeah, last year
Oh, they built the wall just last year, or the airport just last year?
the wall,
Oh, the wall.
and that's not also last. Didn't pass the audit.
Oh,
이재명.
wait. Isn't that the Seki? Oh my god. Oh god, and he might be our president.
So they're trying to bury it right now.
Oh.
That's why they called. Usually we
God, that
announce,
psychopath has so much blood on his hands.
we announce what? Airplane. I mean, like, let's say Jeju. Jeju 뭐 number X. Incident. That.
Oh.
It's supposed to be news, the report, but they took the airport name.
Ah. Oh, but have a good night, mocha latte. Oh, did you like the new Yeah, we liked it. I hate that we're on a cliffhanger. But I think the reason they did this is because they already filmed season 3. So they want to make sure they left something for people to get excited for the 3rd season, because it's already filmed and everything. I think they just got to edit it now, which is the long haul stage, you know. Yeah, that's the guy who got impeached. That's who I call the angry constipated frog. Yoon Suk-yeol. Yeah, the guy who did martial law. Actual idiot, like, man. Yeah, he is. The Trump, like, Yoon Suk-yeol is basically like Korea's version of Trump, right?
Oh, Yoon Suk-yeol.
Like, then is Lee Jae-myung also like Trump, kinda?
It's more close to.
Oh, so he's closer to Trump? My problem is that we might get Lee Jae-myung as the new president. God, I hope to frick not. He's a psychopath. Damn, didn't realize it was because of him the reason why that stupid wall was there, that plane. I thought it was like some other politician I didn't know. I didn't know it was him. Damn. Yeah, I think so. Oh my god, did you see the thing about the diary? Like, and also he's the one who threatened to stab his mom's kitty cat. Like, the dude's an absolute psychopath. Oh no, he's not fat. No, this guy's skinny. This dude's skinny, but he has glasses though. He's skinny, gray hair. The funny thing is, in the news you'll see it called the Democratic side. The problem is Korea has no left side. They're like literally both right, aren't they? Just one's like more left, the other.
Where's my?
Where's what? What? What am I looking for? Cup or what? Oh, you want more Kool-Aid?
Do later after. I'm gonna drink Coke first.
Oh yeah, I gotta drink Coke first.
Oh, 망했다. Forgot to order 0. 아쉬워.
Yeah, but the zero tastes kind of weird though when it's the fountain drink. The Pepsi one you're thinking of, right? I like the Pepsi lime one.
Lime tastes good.
But I don't like it when it's fountain drink though. I like it in the bottle. For some reason, the fountain drink, it makes it taste like cleaner a little bit. The lime. It's good in the bottle though, just not fountain drink. Oh, wrong guy. Yeah, because I saw glasses and I thought that's who you're talking about. Then I saw you said, oh wait, oh, fat guy with glasses. Oh, that's not him. Now this guy's skinny as a rail. But he's the one who the diary came out about that, like, some girl he had a crush on, but she was like dating someone else and he called her like Kunyon, which means that bitch. He literally called her that bitch in his slang and talked really creepy, sadistic things about her and shit.
Jimyo?
Yeah, the Lee Jae-myung. Remember they did the diary entry thing and then someone just happened to take a... Yeah, he's like crazy. Honestly, they're all pedos in my opinion. Like I seriously feel like that's like a prerequisite to being a politician. Frito person? Check. Likes to waste money? Check. Like, where are all the good politicians at? Like, the sad things are probably are good politicians, but I feel like they're really heavily suppressed by the bad ones.
JD Vance.
Oh, where's he been? He's been hella quiet lately. He's been quiet as a mouse. Wonder where the dude's been. Looks like Elon took over.
JD Vance before Trump was good politician.
Right? Because he used to be like, wasn't he left side, JD Vance? That's why I was shocked. Oh my god, Roddy Voteaholic? I literally can't either. Actually, there's even some true crime I can't even watch anymore. I get instantly pissed.
Oh, vice president.
Oh wait, JD Vance isn't pipe? I thought he was gonna be vice president, wasn't he?
Yeah, he's going to.
Actually, you know what people have been saying? They've been saying President-elect Musk and Vice President Trump. They've been saying that. Literally though, Trump, like not Trump, Musk is literally trying to, you can tell he's trying to take over. He bought this presidency. Good god, it's just a mess. Oh my god, you guys see the infighting? I am cackling over that though. Like, they're fighting with each other, and it's the only reprieve I've gotten, y'all. Like, this like tech MAGA versus, I guess, classic MAGA? I don't know what to call it. But yeah, it's just, just like mentioned on popcorn while watching the fighting ensue. It's glorious. They're not, like, it hasn't even started yet. He hasn't even been inaugurated yet, and look at all the drama going on. It's hilarious. Oh, my boyfriend was angry because he had to put his TV downstairs because his parents sold their TV because they were broke, and now he can't watch Crunchyroll anymore. Why didn't he just keep his... Why did he have to put his TV downstairs? So if his parents sold theirs, do they demand he put his TV down there? Was he keeping it in his room before? I was gonna say he should have kept it in his room. Like, if they want to sell their TV, they can go without TV. Right, yeah. Oh, I think so. Oh, so they kind of made him. They're like, hey, we sold our TV, so you need to put your TV down here. Like, what? I'll be like, hell no. Like, y'all wanna save to do without? Y'all gotta actually do without. You can't force your kid, like, especially if they bought their own he bought his own dang TV. I hate when parents trying to stronghold you that all over your stuff. Like, even if you bought it, they'd be like, oh, but you live in our house, our rules kind of shit. I hate that so much. Like, if you buy something, you shouldn't try to force the other person to share it, or, you know, or they can't use it or something, especially when they're a grown-ass adult too. That's the crazy part. I'm so glad my parents are not like that. But I have some friends who have parents like that, and it's like, jeez, it just seems obnoxious to have parents like that. Right, all the like freaking election interferences, like, right, and apparently a lot of people went quiet too. Like I haven't heard a peep from JD Vance. Even people are like asking, like, JD Vance, where you at? You're kind of quiet all of a sudden. And it's like now because Elon Musk took over. I think he's been kicked out of the picture almost. I know, or I actually kind of love talking about it. I've actually probably kind of, like, especially during the election, it was actually good. Like, a lot of people actually said they were happy I was talking about it. Because, you know, a lot of streamers usually don't, right? And I was like one of the few streamers that actually was talking about it, but now at least we can cackle at their inviting. You know, just grab your popcorn, watch the shit show go down. It's just freaking hilarious. It's like basically tech bros versus like uneducated backwater MAGA. Like, it's so funny too, because I called, like, they literally called the MAGA, remember he called like most of MAGA like stupid or retarded. And then I was like, oh, the gloves are coming off now. They finally letting them know. And people tried to warn them. They tried to, but they didn't listen. Because they're stupider than a dumb bag of bricks is what they are. Oh, right. So they're trying to spin some shit off you, it seems like? That is weird. So his parents are trying to tell you to be patient about it, but making it sound like you asked multiple times when you didn't? That is weird. His parents sound really weird. Yeesh. I honestly might, like, I don't know if you guys plan to get engaged or married, but I might reconsider. Like, because usually when you get married, right, you get married to that family. I would not want to get married to people who have, like, weird family dynamics and stuff. Or, like, in-laws that love drama and shit. They love stirring the pot. Love saying lies about people. Honestly, same, like, because we're supposed to move back in 2026, so we don't know how that's gonna look. Right, we don't even know how it's gonna mess up with, you know, our move there, you know? Because Mr. Coffee's, needs a green card, so I don't know how the process is gonna change. If it's gonna be harder, easier, like, are they gonna raise? Because, like, what if they raise the amount minimum you need? Because I think right now it's like 26 something thousand and something dollars you need to be able to sponsor your spouse. And I could still actually work a minimum wage job as long as we're in California, because it doesn't matter what state you live in, thankfully. Because obviously, like, working minimum wage in California is like working actually like a 9-to-5 desk job in a different state, pretty much. And they go by, like, even though we pay more taxes, I think they go by what you make. What was it called? Is it gross income? Net income? I can't remember which is the one before taxes. Like, net income?
Gross.
Oh, gross. Oh, so they go by your gross income, I believe. So even though I'll make less because, you know, California takes out quite a chunk of taxes, what do you call it? At least, so, like, I could, like, hopefully, along with the Twitch money, like, maybe make enough to sponsor him. Because you just gotta do it for 1 year. You just gotta get, I didn't know you had to, like, I thought you had to, like, show constantly how much you made. Turns out you just have to show it once, when you go for the application. Thank God. I just have to work at Ross for, like, probably a year, maybe a year and a half. Just for that, just to be able to show, because they don't care what he makes, they care what I make. You know, as a US citizen. Alright, oh yeah, still got mad better. I'm gonna try and go and try to stay awake. Honestly, eating something usually helps. Like, if you're trying to stay past sleeping, usually eating something kind of helps keep you up a little bit longer. I don't think I could stream due to still living in the States. Oh, is it because of, like, the doxing, or because I can't even stream technically in Korea. I'm actually what do you call it? I'm lucky because I got to change my onboarding. I was actually using a VPN for a while, but I don't know why I need to check it again. It's been like a week or two since I last checked, so maybe hopefully now it's acting better. I'm hoping that it was just having low speeds due to the holidays. I'm hoping, but we're gonna see if I can stream with the VPN again. Because the problem is I don't get VODs when I use the Korean internet, but thankfully I found out I can stream just fine with the Korean internet. Like, they haven't gotten me dinged for it or anything like that, so I guess they don't care. But my onboarding is technically in the States, because thankfully I'm a US citizen. I even had to, like, put my ID and everything when I did onboarding. I didn't have to do that with Korean and onboarding in Korea, but I did have to do it for US. Oosh, and even my own parents be talks like that. Maybe even a little worse. Oh, I hate that. Yeah, you gotta be careful of toxic in-laws and want to keep your distance from them.
My parents?
No, we're talking about Leprechaun. Her, not in-laws because it's just a boyfriend, but apparently her boyfriends try to say that she was asking several times of when he would come to visit. They're like, she needs to be patient and stop asking. Turns out she only asked once. She never asked multiple times. They were like trying to make it sound like she's being overly dramatic and stuff, and they're being the ones starting drama.
We have conference.
And where?
Penang.
Oh, where's Penang?
Later.
Oh, when?
Summer.
Oh shit, really? That's my one and only chance to visit Takoyaki. Why did it have to be summer? Are they michota? Are they crazy? Are they suicidal? Why would you go in the summertime? Oh my god. Even because Mr. Coffee went to Malaysia in the springtime. What was the temperature in the spring? Wasn't it 40 something?
36.
36. Oh. God, it's gonna be awful. I really want to see takoyaki though. Alright, oh, just in case any viewer wants to rat me out. Wait, you mean they would rat you? But the problem is, I feel like Twitch is much more left, it seems like. They're much more like, I know there are some bad streamers on here, but at least in the crafting community and the art community, most people here are like very, open-minded, non-judgmental. There's lots of streamers that are part of like the LGBT and all that, and not, agnostic or atheist. Why do you think, like someone you might know might find your stream? I just probably best to not just tell anyone you know. Like I have some family members I don't want them to know I stream because I do have some MAGA family members. You best know I ain't letting them know I stream or have a YouTube. Because they would come on, because they would use it to keep tabs on me. You know, like Aunt Krita and shit, right? Well, I don't know if Aunt Krita's MAGA, but think people like Aunt Krita, right? Nosy, who like to gossip. I wouldn't be able to stream.
She's MAGA-ish.
Yeah. She's annoying. And I get well, she's fine when you first meet her. The problem is once you know her longer is when she gets on your nerves.
Yeah. Well, I like her.
Okay, so do you have a word for people like this in Korea? Do you know those kind of people who always love touting that they're a hard worker, but they also, when someone tries to give them help, they adamantly deny it, but then they go around no one wants to help me. You know, those kind of people, right? Literally, this is when my mom eyes were finally open to how she is. It was this yard sale. They did this big yard sale, this neighborhood yard sale thing. And me and my mama stayed there, right, the night before so we could wake up early with her. Alma woke up at 4 a.m. because that's when Aunt Krita got up and my mom was going to help her set out. She was like, no, Michelle, you just go back to sleep, okay? You can wake up at 5:30 instead. And my mom's like, you sure? And try to help her. It's like, no, Michelle, you go back to sleep. And so mom goes back and I don't even think mama went back to sleep. We just kind of woke up and chilled in the room for a bit, waiting for when I guess we could come out. And guess what? During the yard sale, she was talking with some customers, and she was bragging, and they, I was up at 4 a.m. getting all set up all by myself, and I only have one. These two lazy buttheads over here, they were sleeping. She did, if someone does that, right? Even though mom got up and was going to help her, she made her go back. She's one of those kind of people. It's they need to have some kind of weird bragging right. I hate people like that. And that's when my mom was like, yeah, your Aunt Krita's kind of a bit fricked up. And she's also a big gossip. You gotta be careful what you tell Aunt Krita because she'll share it with the whole damn family. Oh, no worries. I love venting. Actually, I love being able to vent it about with y'all guys too. And actually, you also gotta be careful too because some of the people be crazy over in America. Oh, should your eyes playing? Okay, wait, hold on. Okie dokie. Want me to end stream about 2 o'clock?
Sure.
Cause it's that would be a 4-hour stream. I think that's pretty good. That way you can enjoy your day off and at the computer. Ah, back from ads. Oh man, your mom's like that too. Oh my god, that's like gotta be so damn exhausting. Right? They basically curate, because the thing is, it's true, right? Because she did have lung cancer. She only has one lung. But what do you call it? So it's like, yeah, she does struggle, but the problem is like she denies people help and then wants to brag about no one ever wants to help me. It's like, what the heck, lady? Like, I never understand that mentality ever. Like, obnoxious. And she'd be airing people's dirty laundry, starting family fights, starting drama. She's like a shit stirrer. I swear these people need to get a hobby. And that's the problem. She's also like one of those relatives that live on Facebook too much, you know? Like they're chronically on Facebook, and it's just like, Oh wait, I need to do the... I was about to finish it, but then I realized I need to do the top part too. Let me do that here. That's in the middle, right? This is why I love the chain stitch though. Like, doesn't it look so much better than if I did color change or something? This is what it looks like when I do color change. Not so bad. Actually, I did a clean color change here, so that's why the bottom part looks nice, but the top part I forgot to do that. And you see like the jagged edges, and I love like a smooth edge when it comes to color change. Oh, I misheard it. My mom does something similar where I asked her for help and she doesn't want to help me. But when I didn't help for any, but when I didn't need any help, or when I didn't need help for anything, she tries force helping me. And even if I play the client, she calls me ungrateful. Oh, so it's like a reverse. It's like a mirrored version of that. Yeah, what my aunt created does is more like people will try to help her and she'll deny that help, but then complain nobody ever helps her. It's so obnoxious. Especially because my poor mom, because my poor mom is a very sweet, you know, helpful person. The fact that she dissed my mom like that in front of these, like, you know, these customers at the yard sale. Like, she's calling my mom lazy. My mom is anything but effing lazy, actually. She's a really damn hard worker. And the fact that she's like, she can call me lazy because I was still asleep, but like, why should I call my mom lazy? That actually pissed me off. My mom woke up with her to help her, and she's like, "No, go back to sleep." And then like just saying these lazy heads over here, these little lazy bums. I think she called us lazy bums. Like, granted, yes, it was in a joking manner, but it actually pissed my mom off. It pissed me off too. So I was like, what? And it's just like, ugh, really gross behavior. It's more like your mom's trying to be like, won't help you when you ask for it, but when you don't ask for it, she tries to like kind of butt in. And if you like don't need her help, then she calls you ungrateful. Oh god, that sounds just as obnoxious, honestly. Because right, logically, it would just make sense to help out when you're asked, but then to deny that when you're asked, it's like they love doing the opposite. You're like, right, oh sure, a joke, right, exactly. It's like,
Olive latte.
oh, mashita. I was waiting for it to cool down. It's still a little bit too hot, but I think maybe now should be drinkable.
Okay.
I put the spices in it, but actually the spices make it taste really good. It's just like cinnamon and stuff, which go really well with kokoma. So it tastes really like Thanksgiving, doesn't it? Really sweet, right? Well, the spices don't have sugar in it, so it was already this sweet.
Tastes like Thanksgiving.
Yeah. Ah, it's so nice. Oh yeah, I discovered you could actually kind of make like, it's not gonna taste exactly like a pumpkin pie, but apparently you can make like sweet potato pie. That's actually I've heard some people say it's actually even better.
Oh, not many people watching because it's weird.
Yeah, that's why I didn't want to go too long today. And plus I'm gonna switch everything over to Chinese New Year. That's my mission for tomorrow. Switch all the Christmas graphics. I gotta change it up. So usually I just do general winter, but I'm like, you know what? I should start doing Chinese New Year.
What people just out of a Luna something year. Not year.
Oh, Lunar New Year. I mean, to kind of be fair, it's kind of what it is though, because it's going off the lunar calendar. Oh, it makes sense to call it.
People said like when people Chinese year, so I should not say. Why? But you guys never wanted to call COVID Chinese flu. You only want to take good thing, not bad thing. Like.
I always thought it's more like in China you call it Chinese New Year, and then outside, because like so many countries actually celebrate it. I just usually call it Seolla. That's what it's called here. That means I need to make a quick Doguri post on. I need to take old New Year posts and edit the year out because it says like Happy 2024. I gotta like fix that up and make it 2025. Let's see. There we go. We got our little guy. He's all finished. Let me actually make a little keychain for him. Oh, I finished your dude. I just gotta make a keychain. Otte?
Word.
He's so little. Let's see. Probably black keychain will look best. I got some black keychains. That'd be perfect. Let's
What the hell?
Oh, I don't know how enough pink.
Someone asked, tell me about BTS member. BTS is RM, Jin, Suga, J-Hope, Jimin, V, Jungkook, and Mussolini. What is Mussolini?
What? Why would they put him in there?
I don't know. Massimo Mussolini. His friend?
Oh god, right, the what, World War One guy?
True.
Oh, World War Two. Is that the same? No, that's not the same pink.
Yeah. This year dragon, next year snake.
Oh, wait. I thought. Oh wait, yes, okay. You about to confuse me because I was like, wait, I thought this year was year of the snake. I'm like, oh wait, it's still technically this year. I have one more. Oh, I got one more of this pink, thank God. Because I thought it was this pink over here, but I'm like, oh, that's a different pink. I remember not make, because I sadly didn't make a dragon. I made like, oh, I need to have her out. Granted, it's not Year of the Bunny, but it's still like Molong. You know, I usually have Molong on my desk anyway, but it's Molong wearing a little humboldt, but we did that for Year of the Bunny. So not last year, but the year before. Yeah, this coming year, Year of the Snake. Is she so cute in her little humbuck? I love making Molong. She's so adorable. I'll have her out Thursday. I need to find out what I should... Oh, what do I have? Because I need to do Chinese New Year then, like little decorations. I got things like this. So we're probably going to do things like the Bokjumoni, the Lucky Coin Pouch. Like, I love these. This was kind of hard to make, the rainbow one. Not hard, but more messy. Because trying to color change for all these colors, it gets really tangled and it's awful. But it's so worth it because it looks so good. I need to make some of these as earrings. I'm wondering if I can get some of these as earrings out before, like maybe before mid-January. I need to get some stuff on the damn coffee page. I spent too much making, Christmas presents. Let's make a little... I always like to make like a little thingy, like a little ribbon thing. Because these, they don't open up. Like, they're solid. There's no way to open these up. So I had to like literally sew these on. And it looked too sloppy if I just like sewed on with the thread. So what I do is I actually crochet a little crochet tab to kind of like sew on there and loop it through before I sew the other end. Looks really nice and clean, actually. It gives it a really nice polished look. Like, I'll show you what the... Where's it at? Like, see, like it looks, it's like a little crochet tab. So it's really on there strong, it's not coming off. Looks really elegant too, like just gives it a much more professional look. It's like, right, oh, I have no idea what that could mean, but I'm gonna hope for a better year. Oh, we're talking about the Bokjumoni. I forgot, what is the meaning behind the Bokjumoni?
Huh?
What is the meaning behind Bokjumoni?
Like luck is in there.
Right, also you get lots of money, like that kind of thing. Yeah, it's usually like a little coin pouch. Oh, like happiness, money. Honestly, I think they just wanted a reason to make something cute. Oh, you mean the Year of the Snake? Oh, the meaning. Oh, why is the Year of the Snake like a bad omen or something? Oh, I saw there was like a Vietnamese article, like they were actually very disappointed because apparently usually Year of the Dragon means like a rise in births or something, and this year was the first time it didn't rise, and they were like really disappointed. They're like, but it's Year of the Dragon, why are there no babies born? It's like, because everything's too damn expensive, that's why. Like, it's happening everywhere. It's not even just America or Korea, it's like happening all over the globe. All the birth rates are going down. People can't freaking afford to have kids no more. It's too damn expensive. Oh yeah, like a snake archetype. That's what I want to know. Right? Like, I can't believe it was so funny. They're like, why no babies? Why no many babies born Year of Dragon? Well, maybe if you gave them money or something, maybe they'll pop out some more babies. But I think, yeah, it's actually a little bit ominous. Even North Korea, it's happening, right? Even Kim Jong-un was like, y'all women need to get to hunching and make some babies. Like, bro, your population are starving. Like, I don't think they're gonna be fruitful, right? Because I feel like for North Korea, it's probably more on the, like the actual, like, what do you call it? Nutrition and stuff. So that's probably also why they're not, like, very fruitful. I'm kind of glad, though, because, man, I already feel bad for their people over there. They do not need to be popping out more babies. And they're even panicking. It's almost like a worldwide thing. It's almost like Mother Nature's trying to tell us something, you know? I wonder if partially. Well, the problem is a lot of people are just deciding not to have kids. That's like the big reason. But for even the people who decide to have kids but having a hard time, I wonder. Because can't microplastics actually prohibit fertility? I think that could. Granted, I don't know how much plastic they have in North Korea, but if they have some plastic things, and they're finding microplastics in our brains now and shit. Apparently, we're inhaling like little teeny tiny bits of microplastic. Like, it's a little scary. Like, we're just gonna be all full of plastic by the time we're like elderly. Are we gonna even make it to elderly years? Like, how long can we live with microplastics in our body? That too, right? So I think a lot of people are sold a fantasy of parenting, and then they're kicked in the teeth of reality when it happens. And it's like, yeeks. And I hate it because, like, they always try to keep a lot of info from women about, like, how pregnancy can be. Like, all the shit that can happen. You can get, like, the gastrointestinal diabetes and crap. I'm a little bit worried about my sciatica coming back. Because usually sciatica is, like, a main pregnancy symptom for a little. Carpal tunnel, I'm really hoping I don't get that. Because I want to be able to crochet during a pregnancy, you know? But another one could be stress. I think that could be, like, if it's not the microplastics, it could be the overall stress around the world. They, you know, how they say, right? Animals in nature don't breed when they're under stress. I know, yeah, probably because it would turn them off to getting pregnant. Exactly. Like, I'm a little worried with the summers here. I'm really kind of like debating because, like, if the summers keep getting hotter and hotter, I'm a bit scared to bring a kid. There's gonna be no planet for them. We'll have to see how the next couple summers go. But yeah, the weather's been getting extreme. It's been getting crazy. Oh my god, right? Ooh, I don't know if you ever get a chance, but get one of them, how do you say it? Scalpectomy? Ah, it's like not a tubal ligation, it's different. They actually remove the fallopian tubes. Because the problem is if you get a tubal ligation, there's a chance of, like, accidentally getting an ectopic pregnancy. And with the way America's been with miscarriages, I don't think you would want that. Like, oh my god, seeing the footage of the politician be like, well, we could just reimplant the ectopic pregnancy. Like, dumbass, no, you can't. Stupid. Jesus Christ, old men, I swear. Like, I swear, politicians need to get, like, a degree in medicine before they start making laws about medicine, you know? Like, that was, like, some of the dumbest shit I ever done heard. That too, yeah, it's like, because your things for cervix cancer go down. I think even breast cancer too, right? I want the whole damn system out. The only problem is you gotta be careful with that. Like, I think there's a way they can do it where you don't go into menopause. I think that's the big reason why they don't want to give people full-on hysterectomies, because I think they think a lot of people will get pissed and sue them if they find out they're gonna go into early menopause. Like, especially if you get done young, right? Because if you go into early menopause, like, your skin's gonna start sagging, you're gonna start prematurely aging fast. Is one of I don't know if you ever heard her she had this cute comic. She's the Australian lady called she had a comic called My Korean Husband. She's a blonde Australian lady that wears, like, the pink dress and, like, those cute little comics she would doodle. And what do you call it? She, after her 2 kids, something happened. I think she was having fertility problems and she had to get a hysterectomy, unfortunately. Well, thankfully she was only planning to have 2 kids anyway. But because of that, though, like, she was still young, and even she lost a lot of weight, but because she had to have the hysterectomy, her skin around her neck started getting the turkey neck thing that old ladies get. I think she was, like, only 38 or something, and it's because of the premature menopause. So thankfully she was in Korea, so she actually went to go get that tightened up with a laser procedure. But yeah, she said all this, you know, menopause symptoms was really rough on her going through it. Like, no one wants to go through menopause at freaking 38. That's too young. But there's a thing you can do that, though. I think with the I can never say it. Scalpectomy? It's hard to say, especially when you read it. I have no idea how to pronounce it. I heard it pronounced the other day. Like, I think that's better. I don't think that's not going to put you through menopause. The only problem is you still got to worry about uterine cancer, though, if you still got a uterus. Yeah, it removes the fallopian tube, so there's like 0 chance of an ectopic pregnancy, because there's like literally no fallopian tubes for it to get caught in. So that's the problem, right? It would like... Because it would, like, when you get a tubal ligation, it would like pop out, but it would like attach to the fallopian tube, usually the egg, right? The fertilized egg. And that's how you get the ectopic pregnancy. And man, if you let that go through, it's gonna burst and you're gonna die and bleed out. That thing is scary. But yeah, you gotta be careful with someone. So I think the big reason, hopefully, why they're so like, they don't want to give everybody a hysterectomy. They try to say the whole like, oh, you're too young, you'll change your mind, blah blah blah. I think the big reason is because of the whole menopause thing, at least in my opinion. Unless you're in a red state. If you're in a red state, then that's their own twisted values then, blocking it. But like, because even people said even their doctors in a blue state like denied it if they were too young. And it's usually just more of a legal thing. It still sucks though. It says because apparently IUDs though are like very painful though. What I've heard. Even some women who've given childbirth, they said actually the IUD was hands down the most painful thing ever. Even more painful than childbirth. I'm like, oh damn, really? Eesh. I thought about maybe one day getting an IUD or something, but I'm like, maybe not. Oh my god, right, it's like right if I had the money to do so. That's the problem too, it's also expensive. And you have to like take time off from work to heal and all that. Although apparently the scalpectomy that was actually much easier to heal. It's just like a little soreness and stuff for days, but you weren't like bedridden like you would be like I think if you got like a full-on hysterectomy. Okay, now let's see. Okay, now I just gotta loop this on. I know I'd be like, birth control methods are just legal torture devices. Oh god, especially because my poor sister, she can't be on the pill because she has really bad reactions to it. I'm actually one of the lucky people actually who thankfully am pretty much not symptom free, but like mild symptoms for the pill. I did find out though apparently it makes ADHD symptom worse. I'm like, that's probably why my ADHD's gotten worse in the past few years, ever since I came to Korea, because immediately I started taking the birth control pill. And I'm hoping whenever I stop, hopefully my old brain will come back. I miss my old brain. No, remember I told you that because of the ADHD, but I never had that bad symptoms of ADHD. I'm like pretty low spectrum, but whenever moving to Korea, it seems like it got much worse. And then I found out apparently birth control make the symptoms much, much worse.
Then stop it.
But we can't have a baby here. Nah, no way. Not until we have a house.
Then get a
Oh wait, do they have the depot shot here? I've been thinking of doing that maybe. It's probably cheaper too, because it's kind of. I think it lasts a whole year, right? They did say usually the depot shot and the next implant, like the arm implant, usually have less symptoms than because I think they're like the mini pill. They're only progesterone only. Hey, retro lady. Oh god, wait, watch the bleeding edge. There was one crave that wasn't even properly trained to install and oh god, crave havoc with thousands of women. Wait, was that like an IUD or something? Yeah, that sounds scary. Right, like, oh, just avoid the IUD altogether. It seems like, honestly, the shot seems like the best Vestilio. Because even the armband plant, you gotta worry about, like, what if you get a cut and it falls out, you know? Right, see, I'm actually, because actually that's the thing, is birth control is actually one of the few things that actually cleared up my acne. Because Mr. Coffee remembers, I used to have some really bad, like, hormonal acne, and it's gone away with birth control. I got really lucky with the birth control because, like, it finally made my acne so much better. Like, I hardly break out now, and I also hardly get cramps. If anything, if it wasn't for the ADHD, the pill actually improved a lot of things for me. Just sadly, the ADHD thing that brings it back down. But there we go, we finished him. Look at him. He's gonna go Mr. Coffee's backpack. Now his little Hachuping will have a cute little buddy. Oh right, I even have the worst acne in my immediate family too. Exactly. Oh, it's called a coil? Ooh. I wouldn't want that up on me, that sounds horrible. Let's see who is on tonight. I thought I saw Hijinks on earlier, but let me see. Oh, but Benedict on. Go wish Benedict a little happy New Year's. Because usually I don't get to raid Benedict that much because she usually ends her stream before I end mine. She's the one who made me this cute little gingerbread house, by the way, of clay. Right, it's like, yeah, everything's like a double-edged sword in this case, right? Like, I actually am one of the lucky people on the pill. It actually, if I didn't have ADHD, and honestly, the pill would be wonderful for me. That's the only, and oh, another thing too, it ruined my waves. I used to have like slightly wavy hair that was like, if I cut it in layers, I would like kind of get natural flybacks where I didn't even have to really work to curl my hair that much to get like that, like a Farrah Fawcett light hairdo, because it's not like full on Farrah Fawcett, but it's like, looked really nice, really effortless, and you know, and I was wondering why my hair was less curly, which partially I found out might not be fully because of the pill, partially it is because of the pill, but the other is because, it might be because of the Korean hard water, because apparently my hometown has soft water, and apparently hard water can kind of destroy curls a little bit and wave. Like if you have a little bit of wave, it kind of like takes any wave you had originally gone out of there. Oh, it's a machine called the Da Vinci. Eesh, robot laparoscopy. I probably butchered that. Ooh, and also explains why my first set of surgery was also such a disaster. Yikes. Right, I'm honestly scared of like any kind of surgery and stuff because like you never know what they're just like, you know, like experimenting on you with. No, I've been thinking about we should get one maybe. I didn't know about that because I just now recently read up. I was like, wait, why? Because I was actually asking like, why is my hair less wavy now? And then a thing about hard water came up. I was like, wait, hold up. Oh yeah, I think I heard something about Korean having hard water. I didn't know. I didn't put the two and two together. I thought fully it was because the birth control is why I didn't have any wave in my hair anymore. My hair's so straight now. See like how my little PNG tuber looks? I used to get my hair to look like that effortlessly if I just had layers. Like I didn't have to curl it or nothing. I just had to brush it, put a little hairspray and done. And I would get like these nice little flybacks. And I don't get that anymore at all. But I think now it's mostly probably due to the hard water. I did see you could do like a vinegar rinse though. I might just do that because we have a shower head. I think we'd have to get a whole new shower head though if we were gonna get the attachment. Oh god, Ryan's like, hey, we have this new device that we should make it better, but we need a guinea pig. Tag you're it. Oh god, right? Anything with anything is like horrifying in the medical community, honestly. God, look at like oldie time surgeries. They didn't have anesthesia back then. But we're gonna raid out to Benedict. Wait, really? They actually have the, wait, Daiso has them? I knew they had the shower heads, but I didn't know they had the ones with the special stuff for soft water, like the, you know, the filter so for hard water you put on the shower.
I think.
Oh, I didn't know. Maybe we should get one at Daiso.
Hi, Kinai.
Let me put our little raid command.
Hi, Kinai.
Oh, we just touch it to your oh, okay, we have a shower wand, because I'm supposed to say the other, we have like a what do they call it, sunflower waterfall thingy for the main. I'm like, in a square shape. I'm like, oh, nothing's gonna attach to that. But yeah, the small one though might work.
Cool.
Copy that real quick.
But you mean the filter, right?
Yeah. We used to have that on the kitchen one too, right? Let's see. Alrighty, what a holiday. We have a good sleep. And also Happy New Year's, guys. I hope you guys have a wonderful New Year's. Well, that reminds me, I need to make some hot cocoa tonight then. Right, you too. And also wish Baby Shrimp a Happy New Year, Mama and Baby Shrimp. But I'll see you guys. Bye.
Bye, guys.